Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, welcome back to the Retro Wrestling Room. It is January 4th, 2024, which is unbelievable to think about. We're here, it is the biggest day in the Japanese wrestling calendar, Wrestle Kingdom 18. We are joining in progress at the moment. We've just started the annual Rambo, which is kind of like a Royal Rumble, if you're unaware. They always start with this at Wrestle Kingdom. So we're starting in progress at the moment. So on my feed, who's in the race? So Great O'Khan is just being suplexed right now. If you want to literally link it up with me, just in case this feed is slightly out of whack there. Let's have a look. So we're only a couple of seconds behind in the feed, by the look of it, which is alright. So yeah, which matches are we looking forward to the most today? I think most people are going to say either the main event or Okada versus Danielson. Obviously, that should absolutely be a banger. I cannot wait for that match. It's going to be unbelievable. Let's set up the feed in a new window just so I can get it all sorted over here. Let's have a look. Just so I can have the chat open for you guys so I can watch that. Let's have a look. I think actually... Right, so let's start off the chat. We are now live. Which match are we most excited to watch? Right, so I've got the chat up there. Let's see who has just made their way into the ring. Before anybody complains, I'm not an avid watcher of New Japan, so I don't know everybody's name. I know obviously all the main characters, all the big wrestlers. But in this Rambo, there is going to be a lot of people that I just don't recognise. In the UK here, it is currently 20 to 7 in the morning. Oh, and here's Jeff Cobb coming down to the ring in this instance. So I definitely know Jeff Cobb. It does help that he has an English name and it popped up on the screen. That is always a cheeky bonus. I wonder if Jeff Cobb has ever had feelers put out from WWE in the US. Because he seems like somebody who would just be on their radar, a big massive guy, agile. He has charisma as well. Danielson, Okada too is just, on paper he's going to steal the show, isn't it? We've also got Zack Sabre Jr. versus Tanahashi, Naito versus Sanada, Takahashi versus Desperado. It's a stacked card here. So we've got Henare from Face of Fury coming into the ring now. Oh, look like the cameraman almost dropped his camera there. Don't know what was going on there. So yeah, if you're familiar with the channel at all, We did this stream last year, which was quite a success. I got to meet loads of you amazing fans on the stream. Luckily, a lot of you people taught me a lot about New Japan Pro Wrestling, lots that I didn't know, and introduced me to some channels that I should be looking out for to keep up to date with the product as well. But yeah, check loads of comments down in the chat. We'll just keep chatting through these things. If you want to chat anything wrestling, feel free. We'll just we got our first elimination there of not quite sure who that was there. Oh, and the sirens are going off now. I thought it was going to be Scott Steiner for a second then. It is Ishii. Tomohiro Ishii from Chaos coming into the ring at the moment. I don't know if anybody else is actually watching the feed at the moment. I've got the English version selected, but I can only hear the Japanese commentary at the moment, which is a bit odd. Maybe I need to refresh. Let's have a quick look. Trouble is, we do this, you don't actually want to lose your feed, do you? Just in case it never comes back. Alright, let's refresh it. I've definitely got the English feed selected. Oh, there we go. I've just refreshed it there, and I've got the English commentary now, but the picture isn't as good as it was. So, the trouble with the New Japan feed here in the UK, it is a bit hit or miss, to be honest. Sometimes it's unbelievable, sometimes it is unbelievably shocking. So, do I want a stuttering picture but with English commentary, or to have a perfect picture but not understand what the commentators are saying? Mad Mikey Nichols. I don't know who that is. I think he has an Australian flag on his tights there. That's my football trivia coming in handy there when you recognise all the flags from the World Cups. That's the only reason I think I know different flags. Picture's just not getting any better. Let me refresh that again. Let's see what's happening here. Right, play. No, still not the best quality. Hopefully something that they will fix. Well, it looks like Ishii could get eliminated here by Jeff Cobb. No, he's just about hanging on to the ropes there. Well, what does everybody think about the New Japan Pro Wrestling wrestlers when they go to AEW? Things like Forbidden Door, when you have different people on different not rosters, just different shows. I mean, because I love New Japan's style of wrestling, it's great for me, but a lot of, when you look at things like, I know Twitter's like a awful place to go sometimes. We got Shane Haste coming down to the ring now. When you have, what was I saying there? Sorry. When you look at things like Twitter and things, they don't seem to connect as well with the American fans as much as you would think they would, because they're all incredible. It's weird where I think I know Ishii has been on a lot of AEW shows, but maybe somebody like Hiromu Takahashi, who's this big, larger than life character, would kind of translate more to an American or a Western audience. Do you know what I mean? It's weird now to think that Will Ospreay is full-time AEW now. Shibata is full-time Ring of Honor now. Fingers crossed all the long-term injuries are all, manageable these days. You're hoping he's not doing it just because he's obsessed with wrestling, and hopefully that he is okay. We got coming down to the ring now. We got Yujiro Takahashi, was it? From House of Torture, which is the same group as Evil, right? Is that right? If I get anything wrong, please let me know. I'm not offended at all, because I want to learn as much as possible watching these streams. If there's anything I could do to improve these streams as well, please let me know. I'm all ears. If you're new to the channel, we do things on this channel like our 5-star match review series, where me and my wife, we look at all the matches Dave Meltzer has rated 5 stars or more, and then we do reviews on those matches. Oh God, I'm so tired. It's very early here in the UK. Yes, we do. Oh, Jeff Cobb's out. Wow. I did not expect Jeff Cobb to go out so early there. Okay. Wow. So we got Master Wato coming down to the ring now. He is from Way to the Grandmaster. Yes, we do the 5-star match series. We do a Doing This VHS series, which we're going to get back into. I've got hundreds and hundreds of WWE, WWF, WCW, and loads of other promotions, VHS. And then we look back at those to see if they're worth keeping or not. Those two series are kind of like, I guess, OSW review, kind of the closest I can think of to that series. We also do a Can Wrestlers Act series, which we've just started. Our first review was Mr. Nanny, which is a mind trip. It's an insane movie. It's very, very memorable moments. If you've never seen it, we had a great time watching that, and we're actually recording the second episode in a couple of weeks' time as well, so that should be probably out towards the end of the month. Yeah, we do a Friday Night Pack Day series where we look. Oh, is someone else from House of Torture here? Kanemaru is coming out to the ring now. I thought the commentators said that the last person that came out was the only person from House of Torture, but now we seem to have another wrestler from that. Maybe did I hear it wrong? Oh, looking at the screen, I didn't even pick up on it, but it looks like the picture seems to have corrected itself as well. All that seems to be quite good at the moment. The Great Khan seems to be in about 3 different submission holds there. on the mat. I wish I caught the name for that first person in the Bullet Club t-shirt. She looks so familiar, but I can't put a name to it. Definitely reminds me of somebody. What music is that? Oh, so it's Yo. Got and Chaos. Almost eliminated himself. Oh, he's not wearing any shoes. Oh no, he's taken off his shoe and he's possibly going to hit somebody. Okay, so Yo is definitely a comedy character. Oh, he's been beaten with his own shoes. Beaten to death with his own shoes. Is that Wayne's World? Don't know why I had that. Is it Wayne's World 2? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, something like that. Right, let's have a look. See here. So hopefully, when the stream really starts going and the matches start going, we'll get a lot more people in this stream. Oh, so we've got Show now from House of Torture as well. So Show and Yo used to be in a tag team, right? What were they called? They were really good as well. I can't think. And then they had the singles match as well, didn't they? Was that last year's Wrestle Kingdom? I remember watching it. I can't remember what was that show now, to be honest. Here's the Show and Yo. Oh, yeah. Cannot stop yawning, huh? So Show and Yo are fighting over a wrench on the ringway here. The runway, even. So they haven't. He hasn't made it to the ring yet. He's still on that entrance ramp. I guess you don't have to actually make your way into the ring to still be in the match. So now we got Fujita. So Vegeta Jr. got a really big pop there from the crowd. And the commentators are saying they didn't expect him to be here. So okay, so he's a free agent. I mean, I don't know who he is, but judging from the commentators' reaction, the crowd's reaction, it's quite a big get by the look of it. Be interesting to see what he's like now in this match and going forward. Oh, amazing diving drop kick there from him. Who have we got next? We have got Ishimori. Okay, Taji Sumari. Representing Bullet Club here, the Bone Soldier. Okay, yeah, they were saying on commentary then last year he was the junior heavyweight champion coming into last year's Wrestle Kingdom. To be honest, the only matches I remember that were definitely 100% on the card. Oh. I will wake up, I promise. I will not be this tired all the way through. Well, maybe I will be, I don't know. Oh, God. My eyes actually streaming now. Let's have a look. Let's see. Oh, God. I will wake up. Wrestle Kingdom 17. What was on the card last year? Obviously, the Will Ospreay Kenny Omega match. We had Jay White versus Okada in the final, I believe. Is that right? Yeah. What else did we have? So we had Takahashi versus Ishimura, Desperado, Master Wato. That was the junior heavyweight match. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Ren Narita. Oh yeah, remember Carl Anderson faced Tamatonga? Because it was a big thing, wasn't it? Because he was actually he was WWE, wasn't he? And they let him defend the title, which was really strange. Kairi defeated Tam Nakano, that's right, for the IWGP women's title, and then Mercedes Moné, who used to be Sasha Banks, came in. That's right, I do remember that. So yeah, be interested to see if this could top last year. I think last year had a lot more buzz because of that Will Ospreay Kenny Omega match last year. For Western fans, I think that was a kind of a bit of a dream match. And then we managed to get the sequel, the return match at Forbidden Door in AEW, which was equally as amazing. Oh, my eyes are stinging like crazy today. Trying to keep them going, but and we got 2 more eliminations there. Okay, and we've got the Toriano, who always turns up in these matches from Chaos. Not my favourite wrestler in the world. A bit too silly and daft for my taste, but he must have been in... Oh, there's my alarm, my work alarm that usually goes off. He must have been there some years now. Toriano, how long has he been in New Japan Pro Wrestling? He seems to have been there for years and years and years now. Chase Owens. Of course it is. That was the name I couldn't think of earlier. I knew I recognised him. I just couldn't think what the name was. Neither they showed a close up on him. You could actually see Chase Owens on his ring gear as well. I don't know how I didn't pick up on that. I'm an idiot. So my memory is also not good, and apparently I can't read as well, which is a very good combination there. So Toriano hasn't made his way into the ring yet. It sounds like we've got the countdown for the next person. Who's it going to be? So who is it? The crowd are going nuts. Takashi Izuki. Oh, is Izuka. Showing a close up on one of the commentators as well. So there's obviously some sort of big backstory with that as well. He's definitely a biter. He seems to be biting everybody on the entrance ramp right now. He's obviously a lot older than people, but is in incredible shape by the look of it. That's a big dude as well. God, he's got one absolutely mangled cauliflower ear there. They just gave him the House of Torture t-shirt there. He put it on. They started to get boozed, and then he did the Hulk Hogan rip, and the crowd came unglued again. Show is still on the top rope there. He has been eliminated, but he's still hanging out on there. Not wearing any socks. I don't know what happened to his socks as well, but they're gone now. Oh, we got the countdown coming again. Is this going to be Tai Chi? What was the logo then? Just 5 guys, did it say? I'd love a 5 guys right now. Be pretty good on that. Oh, what Tai Chi's character and look is based on? I guess it's kind of a Phantom of the Opera style look with the mask. He's taking it off now, and he just kind of looks way more generic. So what has he got on his hand now? Some sort of metal claw. Doing a Wolverine cosplay by the look of it. Right. Let's sit up. Otherwise, I'm going to struggle to stay awake. Every time I kind of lean over as well, that my hat is quite rigid and it looks a bit gnomey, smurfy looking vibe going on. Which is a great look. Alright, let's tilt this camera down a little bit as well. Is that any better? Seems to be a lot of yeah, that looks a bit better than that. I can't say that I'm really feeling this Rambo event this year. It's a bit plodding. Not really a lot's happening in this match. I think last year's was a lot more entertaining, if I remember rightly. Oh, we've got 2 more eliminations here. So the Great O'Khan, who was the first guy in, is still in there. Chase Owens, who was is still in there. So we got Sho, we got Ishimori and Toriano. So we're down to the final 5 now. So if you never watched these Rambo things before, the final 4 then go to New Year's Dash, and they have a match there. No, the Great O'Khan is on the apron, but he's just about hanging on. Chase Owens to the big run up. No, he can't eliminate him either. Oh, Ishimori is hanging on the one side. Chase Owens and Great O'Khan are on the apron on the other side. Oh, and Chase Owens is out. And that'll be it. So it's Great O'Khan, Toriano, I always get Sho and Yo mixed up. That's Sho, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. And Chase Owens. No, Chase. Hang on, who's the Ishimori? That's right. Okay, yeah. Ishimori, Great O'Khan, Sho, and Yuri Tano are still in. And they have made their ways to New Year's Dash, which takes place tomorrow. Fortunately, I'm back in work tomorrow, so I'm not actually going to see it live. I'll have to watch it after the show is and then watch it on catch up. There's a lot going on after the match here. They're all... right, okay. So what was happening with the... they kept showing the commentator earlier. They were saying that he had a massive run-in with that the old guy wrestler who came in with the claw. And he's managed to rip his shirt off on the outside as well. Chase Owens has made his way to the commentary booth here. Not quite sure what's happening there. I'm going to scoff a fruit pastel because there's nothing better than fruit pastel at 7:10 in the morning. I'm not sure if this still counts as a pre-show or... Right, is this like a dark match, a pre-show match? And then I think we've got... let's knock on... the match listings here. Let's go to Wrestle Kingdom 18. So yeah, we'll probably have the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team match next, I would have thought. Looks like that's probably going to be the next match. Let's see what the commentators are saying here. So the English commentators now are giving us a rundown of the matches that are taking place later on. Let me just check the title name. So we've got... So the Will Ospreay, Jon Moxley and Finlay match is for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship, which is the new belt that they've announced. What do we think of the new belt? I think if anybody thinks like me, it's everyone just wants to see the version 4 IWGP Heavyweight title come back. And the Intercontinental belt. So are we going to have a break before the next match? Doesn't look like the biggest crowd ever. And the Tokyo Dome next year, which is... Wonder what the capacity is this year. They said the floor section was sold out, which is Wednesday, I guess. But yeah, they showed the sides and it looked really empty. I don't know if that's just because it's early or if those seats are blocked off. I'm not quite sure. But because what was last year? Let's say on Wikipedia what the... So the attendance of last year was 26,000 in the Tokyo Dome, which I know was down from WrestleMania. No, Wrestle Kingdom 16. There's only 12,000 on night 1. And then 15. What was the big one recently? So 15 was 12,000. 14. Okay. It was Wrestle Kingdom 14, which was 2020, so just before pandemic hit. Big. That had Jericho versus Tanahashi, Naito versus Okada, Moxley, Lance Archer, Takahashi, Will Ospreay, Okada, Ibushi, Naito, Jay White. So yeah, there was some big matches, but yeah, 40,000 for night 1 and 30,000 for night 2. They haven't got anywhere near that since, which is unfortunate, you know. But at the moment, this looks even less than last year. It'd be interesting to see what the actual capacities are there. Right, so I am going to take a quick break before the next match. But yeah, keep leaving comments in the chat. Anything wrestling related. Let's start loads of conversations. And we'll see you very soon. Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. So we are just starting the main show of Wrestle Kingdom 18. It looks like it's going to be the junior tag team bout, which I'm just going to switch it over to the right screen now. So that should be the correct screen for this matchup. We got a little match graphic down by here if you want to check out which match is on at which particular time. I went the wrong way. I always forget that it's the wrong way. Morning, Nick. Yes, we just had the usual dome open. I've already watched the Rambo, like a Royal Rumble type match. We had that this morning. So this is the, like you said, we got this. The junior tag team match is usually one of the early matches on the card. So I'm not particularly accustomed to New Japan Pro Wrestling throughout the year. What has happened to TJP? Why is he being resurrected and is now some sort of monster character? Not quite sure what's happening there. He's teaming up with Akira. So once he takes his hat off, let's see what this new mask is all about. He's leaving the hat on for now, so we still can't. Oh, is it coming up? No, he's keeping it on for now. He's probably going to wait till the opponents are in the ring. Kind of looks like a Fiend style mask, I guess. We got the junior tag team champions. They're just about to make their way down to the ring now. I feel bad because I didn't realise that these two were in New Japan. We've got Driller Triller Maloney and Connors are both here now, and they're both from the UK Bullet Club. I think I saw Driller like years and years ago. Oh, it's nice to see that he's got a Mad Kurt logo on his band on his arm there. I just noticed the logo of Mad Kurt there, who sadly passed away recently. So look, what does Nick say? Give him a new life after a long career. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to switch the... Oops, what have I done there? That's the wrong button. I'm going to put that over there. So then, when I am looking at the chat, I don't have to look all the way over to the screen. We've got a much bigger screen in our house now, and it's really wide. So I was doing this just to look at the chats. Yeah, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it earlier. It seems to be a lot less in the Tokyo Dome this year. I don't know if it's just the way the venue's set up. I don't know if it's just the angles that they have shown so far, but it seems a lot smaller than it has in previous years. I know the attendance has been going down since 2020, but Akira seems to have that Finn Balor style paint going up his body here. So yeah, TJP has a new monster style mask. My stream has frozen there on the mask, which is not creepy at all. Yeah, I guess it's Fiend-esque. I guess would be the best way to describe it. Oh, and I've refreshed it and it still seems to be frozen, which is always great when that happens. Yeah, we'll leave it a second, see if that helps it at all. Yeah, so we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 matches on this card today. There was obviously with the Rambo that takes it up to 11, but we've already watched that match. Yeah, 10 matches left. This is going to be a long morning. Because I got a feeling the Danielson Okada match and the Sanada Naito match are going to be quite long. The Zack Sabre Jr. Tanahashi match are probably going to be quite long as well. So this is going to be a bit of a trek. It's going to be quite hard to get through everything, I think, but it will be worth it in the end. Is anybody else's stream still down, or is it just mine? Let's refresh that page again. Let's see if we can get anything going on here. There we go. We are back. It seemed that TJP's mask seemed to have broken my stream, which is probably what he wanted. There we go. Ever since they... Yeah, it does seem to be that way, Nick. Nick says that every time they updated the New Japan World, it seems to have been bad. And to be honest, here in the UK, it's never been great, to be honest. It's not one of the strongest streaming services in terms of quality when they're streaming it live. There always seems to be some sort of glitches or mishaps. Drilla Maloney is bleeding from the mouth already. Obviously, I didn't see what happened. Or was it his nose? May have been a... Yeah, I think it's a... Took a knock to the nose by the look of it, and it's bleeding early in this match. It's just the worst thing to happen if you're wearing all white. Wonder what happened. Actually, he was holding onto his lip there, so I wonder if he bit his lip on some sort of move there. Drilla Maloney looks incredible shape here. I can't... What was his name before? Because I've seen... Dan Maloney, of course it was. Because I've seen him on the indies, obviously here in the UK for years and years. He looks incredible at the moment. What's that picture from? What's that? Yeah, he just seems to have really trimmed up a bit. I always remembered him being a lot bigger than that. Yeah, that's right. He was in the UK Championship tournament as well once they started that up. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay, fair enough. What was it? Clark Connors as well. He looks really familiar. Where do I know? Connors. Is he American then? Let's have a look. Yeah, he's an American professional wrestler. Trained by Buddy Wayne and Lance Storm and Shibata. Wow. That's a hell of a trio to have trained you. During Best of Super Juniors, they talked about all the stuff he was doing to get into shape. Ah, right, okay, fair enough. It definitely hasn't gone. Ah, there you go. Connors is from the LA dojo, bro. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe by the hair. I was just about to say that I don't think I'd recognise TJP if I didn't know that was him, by the way he's wrestling right now. The way he's moving now with this mascot, he's kind of putting his arms out a little bit like Muta. So I wonder if he's going to incorporate more of those type of movements into his arsenal. He's going out to the top rope here. Driller Maloney is hooked over the top rope. And yes, a double stomp off the top rope. I reckon this is going to get a 2 count. And he does. Yeah, I don't know if I'd recognise him with this mask on. The tights with it sewn together and stuff kind of looks very Texas Chainsaw Massacre style stitching and everything on there. It's amazing just how much the English-speaking wrestlers, whenever they go to Japan, just how foul-mouthed they are. Because you just do not hear that in the US as much, or, well, not in the big ones anyway, do you? Ah! Massive, massive pile driver there. Oh, there was a long 2 count there. Oh, okay, TJP grabbed the hand. A big choke here? Nope. Slight timing problem there. Oh, Clark Hollis with a massive spear through the ring ropes there. No, Driller Maloney can only get the 2 count again. First time I ever saw him, he was still wrestling as Puma. I'm not sure when the first time I saw him. I remember him being Suicide in TNA. And what else did he... what did they change his name to? I can't think off the top of my head now. It was Suicide, wasn't it? And then they changed it. No, I can't think. But he played one of those, I'm sure, along with guys like Christopher Daniels and things. We get a Spanish fly off the top rope here. The ref is being distracted on the other side there. I don't think they were the legal men anyway. Manic. Well done. Oh, and a big Asai moonsault onto the outside there. Oh, big DDT as well. That was a lovely alternative DDT then. He had the arms crossed under him. I don't know if I've ever seen that variation before. You know, you think of just a normal DDT and you think of the double underhook DDT. I don't know if I've ever seen the hook underneath. Oh, we got new tag team champions. I didn't expect that to be the finish then. That kind of caught me off guard as I was rambling away. I was just about to say before the end of that match, I wonder who is going to win. I wonder if they will change the titles here. That's an awful haircut, I think. Oh god, that fringe is so high up his forehead. No, it's not Connor's. That was Akira, wasn't it? Yeah, look at the picture of TJP on the Titantron in the background there. You've never guessed that was the same guy. Wow, so Catch 22 have done it. They've won the Junior Tag Team Championships there. I know, Nick, you said you're looking forward to the Okada Danielson match. Do you think it's going to be better than the first one? As long as Danielson doesn't get injured in this match, I can't see how it's not going to be topped in the Tokyo Dome, to be honest. One of the good things in New Japan, they actually give, it's the best way of putting it, they actually give the winners time to bask in their glory after they've won a match. They don't instantly cut backstage to an interview or a package. They give it time to breathe. They give it time to digest what we've just watched. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of that mask more than the actual mask itself. It does kind of look like the quality that you buy just in a Halloween shop, but the idea behind the mask and the design of the mask is actually pretty cool. I just think maybe he needs somebody else to make it, maybe. So play-by-play has just come up on the screen. We got Walker Stewart who's doing the play-by-play. Rocky Romero was also there then. I didn't catch the other name because I was too busy yapping again. Oh wow, so the next match up, we have got Zack Sabre Jr. versus Hiroshi Tanahashi. Tanahashi, once described to me as the John Cena of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Even though he is a lot older now, still manages to pull it out on these big shows. And I think putting him with somebody like Zack Sabre Jr., you can't not have a good match. Yeah. Zack Sabre Jr. can seemingly have a great match with just about anybody in the world these days. And his style will kind of accentuate the positives that Tanahashi still has. I know he struggles with his knees a little bit these days, but what an absolute legend. One of my favourites of all time. It is strange to see him going down the card these days. Oh yeah, that's right. He's actually the president now, isn't he? I forgot that. Yeah, I forgot that happened recently. I mean, if you're going to have an active wrestler be the president, I don't think you can get any better than Tanahashi, can you really? He's like one of the most respected people. Well, definitely in the company, but possibly in most of wrestling, I would have thought. You don't hear a lot of bad words against him, do you? Right. The entrance on Tanahashi there seemed a bit more subdued than usual. It seemed quite calm, collected maybe. Oh, what tune is that? Oh, I recognise that song for Zack Sabre Jr. there. I can't quite pick it out there. I liked him on the screens there. He's got all the opponents that Zack has beaten, and it keeps going across and like crossing out the names once he's beaten them. That was really good. I like that design. I don't know about the design of this title belt though. The big square plate in the front. It is growing on me a bit. I don't hate it like when I first saw it, but it's definitely not one of my favourite designs ever. Funnily enough, it does actually look quite good on Zack Sabre Jr. though. Who sings that? I recognise the voice as well. Let's have a look. That Sabre Junior theme. Does it come up? Not sure. It looks like white is the main colour of gear this year, doesn't it? That's a hell of a sentence, isn't it? That'll be taken out of context. Yeah, we have Bullet Club in the last match. Tanahashi, obviously, the colour white is always associated with him. It looks like Zack Sabre Jr. has got white tights on as well. Yeah, big match white. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I do not like Tanahashi's sleeves these days. It's such a strange look in that tights and matching sleeves. It looks uncomfortable as well. Surely he's just gonna like, I don't know, rub by there in like the weird parts. I don't know about that. Oh, so Tanahashi. Is Zack Sabre Jr. got the best bridge in wrestling? It's got to be up there. He obviously works on those neck muscles, doesn't he, when he's doing those bridges all the time. What was I going to say then? So about this match. There he goes again to that bridge. Uses the foot for a reversal, spins underneath into the wrist lock and round the back. I think these have a record of, or it's either 1-1 or Tanahashi has won 2. Zack Sabre Jr.'s 1. Is that right? Let's have a look. What am I typing in here? New Japan Pro Wrestler. Let's go to this site. Oh, I didn't mean to click on schedule. What have I done here now? New Japan Pro Wrestling. Let's have a look. Can't find it now. Let's get back to the match anyway. Is that bridge again from Zack Sabre Jr.? No, can only get the 2 count. Way too early in the match for this one to be over. I can see this one being more of a long burn. Slow burn even. I think it's the correct term. Nick puts, I remember Zack Sabre Jr. for the cup and they traded the Rev Pro belt. That's right. It did happen. I think there's something like 1-1 or 2-1 to one of them. I don't think they've had many singles matches together. But I don't think it'll matter too much. Oh, a lovely transition into the triangle there from Zack Sabre Jr. Holds onto the foot to try and pull it down to really get that left leg behind the head of Tanahashi there, holding onto the arm. Get a switch to the arm bar maybe. No, Tanahashi turns it over into Cloverleaf. Nice little reversal there from Tanahashi. Oh, but he manages to spin out into the straight armbar. Tanahashi manages to grip his hands back together. Oh, and he's spinning back over again. Oh, into the triangle, but no, straight back over into an omoplata. And he's looking to attack the legs at the same time. Grapevines the legs there. Oh. And now that's straight arm on the... No, but Tanahashi manages to get back to the ropes. So Zack Sabre Jr. there had an omoplata on the right arm and was looking for a straight armbar on the left as well, just before Tanahashi managed to get back to the ropes there. "16 straight defenses Zack Sabre Jr. has had with this title. Oh. So a lot of reversing and jockeying for moves here. Oh, Tanahashi shoots down for the quick pin. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. is reversed again, looking for that straight armbar on the mat yet again. Manages to break the grip, but Tanahashi turns it over into a pin for the 2 count. I got one. Oh, I'll have a cuppa, please.
Yeah, that's good.
So we've got a stare off in the centre of the ring here. Nick puts, I love Zack Sabre Jr. Always go into a different hold. He makes it active, not a rest. Exactly. there's a big difference between the transitioning of moves compared to a Randy Orton headlock, which is just a rest hold. Oh, big European uppercut there from Zack Sabre Jr. Tanahashi comes back with a big slap. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. almost won with a Euro clutch there. That was a very long 2 count as well. Both hit the ropes. A roll up from... Oh, and Tanahashi gets his own Euro clutch. But Zack Sabre Jr. pops him up into a rear naked choke from the back. Let go of the hook, so Tanahashi is rolled over. Great back and forth match so far. Very scientific matchup. A lot of mat-based grappling. Looks like Tanahashi's bleeding from the mouth as well now. So that's 2 moves in the opening matches. Oh, Tanahashi went for the dragon screw there. Zack Sabre Jr. managed to get... he does that neck cracking move with his feet. Oh, it's horrible. That's probably one of the safest moves in wrestling, but it looks so nasty. Oh, and a penalty kick. Tanahashi could be down here for the count. Oh, big slam, but no. A couple of roll-ups back again. Oh, we're going back and forth one more time. Oh, and they're trading 1 counts now. Nope, 2 counts. Is that it? Wow, okay. Tanahashi actually pinned Zack Sabre Jr. there in that sequence. I'm not saying anything because that actually shocked me into silence there. I did not expect that to be the finish at all. I just thought it was a little fun transitioning move of trading 1 counts and then they'd go into something else. I was really short as well to what I thought it was going to be. I know it was early in the card, but I thought it was going to be more of a slow burner type thing. Wow. And Zack Sabre Jr. goes up to Tanahashi, hands over the belt. Sign of respect there. Wow. Okay, so we got a new champion. New World TV Champion. Okay. Nick's just put, I think the TV title has a 15-minute time limit. That makes more sense then. Yeah, still shocked by the that was the finishing sequence. I understand the logic behind it. Kind of, you just caught Zack Sabre Jr. in kind of a transitioning type move. I understand that part, but I didn't really like the execution, if that makes any sense. So Tanahashi's having the TV Championship belt put around his waist now. Yeah, it definitely suited Zack Sabre Jr. a little bit better, didn't it? Maybe it was his body type with that big square style plate. It kind of suited him a little bit better. Yeah, I can't get into that title belt design, to be honest. Tanahashi speaking to the crowd here. We're getting the translation from the English commentators here. I'm just going to turn it up just a little bit. Yeah, Nick puts it looks like a giant ring, not a belt. Yeah, it does. Yeah, as an actual ring, it probably would look a lot better as a design. Wow, okay. Well, yeah, not so much the result. I did kind of expect Tanahashi to get the win here. And I think I also predicted kind of the way he would win. But yeah, it felt really flat, I think. Maybe there were too many exchanges in the run up to the pin. Maybe that's why it didn't quite click. It felt like it was almost drifting into a comedic spot because it went so long and then just a 3 count out of nowhere. But not a bad match. Not a great match either. Just did really feel like a Wrestle Kingdom match, put it that way. But it is still very early on. So which match do we have coming up next? I think it is going to be the singles match. Thank you very much, sir. I'll take the coffee off here. I think it's going to be Suji. Is that right? Is that sound like could be the next match? If it is, we will switch over to the next screen as soon as I find out who it is coming down to the ring. Yes, it is. So let's switch over to that screen there. There we go. So what are the predictions for this match? I don't know. I don't know if I know anything about these two wrestlers, to be honest. He's coming down to the ring. It looks like he has a Evel Knievel style jacket and cape on there. Right, so quickly before this next match starts, I'm just going to flick it on to the Be Right Back, and then hopefully I'll be back just before the match starts, and then I'll read Nick's comment, because I quickly need to leave. Right, I will see you in a second. And there goes the ring bell, so I was back just in time there. Yeah, so like I was saying, I don't know anything at all about either of these two wrestlers. Nick puts in the chat that the stories, the old dojo rivals, so there's a big heart in front of that. The story of the old dojo rivals back in Japan. Okie doke. Fair enough. Right, I will try and... Yeah, I've got their names up on the screen. I'll try and keep track of who is who in this matchup as well. I'm chucking everything here now. Right, let's have a look. Stick that back there. So what type of matchup do we think this is going to be? Are they more grappling based? Are they high flyers? Like power move style wrestlers? Let's link this up now. I'm going to just post on Twitter, or X as it's now called. Live. Would help if I could spell as well. Wrestle Kingdom. There's with more knowledge. Kingdom hashtag Wrestle Kingdom 18, because I don't know which one is trending. And then let's put the actual link to the video so everyone can start following us. So as I was typing that, Nick's put the Tsuji is Lucha with power. Everyone can tears Yuya with Steamboat. Ah, right, okay. So a full-on babyface. I'm hoping with a lot of arm drags. If he's a steamboat like. Straight armbar there. Manages to get to the ropes. Nick, they literally just said that most people compare him to a modern day Ricky Steamboat. So yes, you were spot on with that. Everybody does apparently say that. Two big chops to the chest. Oh. Tsuji's slaps to the chest are slightly more powerful there, and a big lariat as well. What a nasty sending slap to the chest that was. Sorry if I'm a bit more quiet during this match, because I don't know a lot about them. I'm kind of trying to study both of these wrestlers, see what I like about both of them. So, I didn't notice before the match, but Yuta Tsuchi seems to have a lot of red marking around his left eye there. Does that come from this match, or is it something that's always there, or did he come into the ring with it? I'm not sure. I didn't catch anything that was like wild. Oh, there we go. He does come in with the Ricky the Dragon Steamboat style arm drags and the drop kick as well. So yes, he is a very Ricky Steamboat-esque. I'd love to do one of the Ricky Steamboat matches for our 5-star match series. But the trouble is, all the matches are with Flair in WCW, and you just know that they wouldn't get onto YouTube at all. So it may be something that down the road we do something like 5-star matches reviews for like a Patreon or a Vimeo or something like that. I'd love to do those trilogy of matches with Flair, but you just know you do all the editing, and there's just no way that YouTube would allow it. Now he just needs a top rope crossbody. Yeah, if he does that, then we know 100% he is Ricky Steamboat too. Saying that, he is going to the top rope right now. Is he going to do a top rope crossbody? Come on, do it. Do it. Ah, he went for it, but he missed. Oh, and a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker there from Tsuji. Lovely looking backbreaker there. Right, let's copy the link and put it on our Instagram as well. What am I looking for here? Why is that heart always in the way of the text? It's really annoying. Yeah, Nick, we could do still photos. I guess it would be like a version for YouTube where we kind of edit it. So if you're on Patreon or something like that, you could see the video style version, and then the YouTube version would just have stills of the match, so you get away with it there. It'd be something, yeah, I guess we could look into it, something like that. The trouble is, I don't know how engaging it is with just the still photos. Do you know what I mean? He went for that high cross body again, but got met with a super kick in the middle of the ring. Oh, if you can hear that, it's my wife having a coughing fit in the other room. I think she made it worse by trying to stay quiet, and I just made it even worse. Right. Instagram stories. Let's create the new one.
I'm sorry.
No need to be sorry at all. You
die quietly.
Yeah, die quietly. Can you get a 3? No, just got a 2 count there. Oh, slams. Oh, stomped his face down into the match there. Oh, went for that diving stomp again. Oh, snap German. Oh, big Uranagi there. What's he looking for here? Oh, dragon suplex. That's a lovely looking bridge as well. Oh, it was a long 2 count there before the 3. Oh, a lovely deadbolt suplex. Oh, with a bridge, and he managed to get the 3 count. It was a pretty cool finish there. I do like that move. I enjoyed that. I thought these they worked really well together. I thought it was a good little match. Nothing has quite hit high Wrestle Kingdom standards yet, but another good match. What was that? Probably like 3-star match, probably. So Yuya Yamura. I'll probably see the name again next week and go, who's that again? But yeah, they impressed me in this match. I really like these two. I think with the running order, I think the next match is the Umino tag. I think. Right, so as he's making his way out of the ring here now, I'm going to do a story. So let's flick it over now to the screen. So this should be the next match. So we got Kato, Kiyomiya. I'm going to go with Kiyomiya. I'm terrible with pronunciations. I know Shota Umino is his tag team partner. Oh, lovely wing looking outfit there. They always have great entrance jackets, don't they, the Japanese wrestlers? And I know they face it off against Evil and Ren Narita. Let's put a link to our page on there as well. Let's copy that link. Copy in the link. Why can I never work this out? Link. There it is. There we go. Oh wow. Shota Umino is coming to the ring on a motorbike by the look of it. Looking like Batman coming to the ring on his little...
I can't even see, but I was just thinking of Undertaker.
Yeah, it's a bit more Batman-esque. Alright. I think Nick was putting that I got the pronunciation right on the name. Don't count on me getting it right throughout the match, mind. I've actually in my spare time in work, I've actually been trying to do little Japanese courses, trying to learn the language in my breaks within work, but yeah, I'm terrible at it still. I'm only early on, but yeah, it's not sticking at all at the moment. There you go. Nick's put he can't do Moxley's entrance when he's wrestling later, so he's got a bike. Fair enough. I liked it. So is Shota Umino the guy that Osprey faced not long ago who was saying it's time now to step up? Is that who I'm thinking of? Yeah. Okay, so there you go. I am getting better. I am remembering some stuff that happens. Oh, there's just nothing better than Wrestle Kingdom entrances, is there? Even if there's no matches, I could easily just sit and watch like Wrestle Kingdom entrances all day. It's a great theme tune as well. This will be Ren Narita and Evil making their way down to the ring. There was talk of one there a couple of years ago about Evil getting this like big massive push, but didn't quite seem to happen. Oh, he's chopping up the Pro Wrestling Noah t-shirt there with scissors on the ring ramp. Why do I keep saying ring ramp? The ramp on the way to the ring, entrance ramp, any of those will do. We've got little... Sorry if I get this wrong. Little Miss Ali, is that right? Little Miss Ali saying hello in the chat. Hello, welcome to the stream. If you know more about New Japan Pro Wrestling than I do, please feel free to fill me in on anything. Because like I always say to everybody, I am here to learn. I'm definitely not an expert when it comes to New Japan Pro Wrestling. I I love everything I see, I just don't know a lot about it. So Nick put that they pushed him and the dude fell on his face every time. Oh, it's a shame. Yeah, because he's got this incredible look, hasn't he? Cool entrance. I always remember him being pretty good in the ring, but yeah, it just seems like something's missing or something's not quite clicking. Or maybe, there's nothing wrong with it. Maybe he is just suited more for that mid-card kind of role. Not everybody's suited for the main event scene. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, is it? Because you need wrestlers in all different parts of the card. You couldn't ever build a promotion on just main eventers because it just wouldn't work, You need that good mix. So this match is definitely going to be interference heavy. If I'm not mistaken. Shota Umino going for STF, or is it more of a crossface? No, it's STF, isn't it? Oh, okay. I got really shocked then. I thought that was the end of the match. I was like, what has happened there? Okay, so they House of Torture interfered and they've rung the bell already. So is that a start of the match? Or are they just going to ignore that they interfere in non-stop? Or is the actually official match not started yet? Oh. Flaming says, do you do more than Wrestle Kingdom live streams? I was just about to go to bed and saw you were live. Yeah, definitely. We do loads of different series on the channel. We do the 5-star match series where we look at different 5-star matches from Dave Meltzer and then we kind of rank them and things like that. We do a series called Can Wrestlers Act? The last episode we did a Mr. Nanny review. But yeah, there's loads of different reviews and things on our channel. I want to get more into doing the live stream. It's just finding the time, really. And just need to stop being so lazy, I guess. But yeah, there's definitely loads more on the channel, Flame. Yeah, if you go to bed, have a good one. Come back, watch this tomorrow if you feel like it. But yeah, there's always definitely more on this channel. So Shota Umino is just coming into the ring here. Big body slam onto Evil. Oh, you almost got stripped up there. Nick puts, yeah, it's like real sports. Not every team or player reaches the top. Yeah, that's spot on, Oh, big double drop kick on the outside. Shota Umino landing flat on his back. How many do we reckon are in attendance tonight? Dreadnought beat last year's. What was last year's again? 20 something? Was it 20 something thousand? 26,000 there last year. I can't really remember, but it doesn't seem like there's that many people here. Flame puts Steve Meltzer is pointless these days. AW is all about the star matches. WWE is about ratings. Did you hear that Tony Khan was using star ratings as a selling point for media deals? Yeah, which is really weird, isn't it? If you're looking for a TV deal or, looking for more sponsorships, I don't think they're going to be looking on Cage Match for match ratings and to see what those fans think of the actual matches. They're going to be looking about how many eyes are actually on the product. We love looking at Dave Meltzer's match ratings because there's been a few. I think we've did about 10 or 11 episodes so far. We got one recorded at the moment that I'm still in the middle of editing. I haven't actually uploaded yet. There's a few little bits I need to tweak on it. It's a fun series to do, and sometimes we agree with him, sometimes we don't. I think we've been down to as low as 3.5 stars for a match. So we don't always agree with him, definitely not. And it's weird to think that between the years 2000 and 2011, there was something like 5 or 6 matches that got 5 stars. And now there seems to be at least 3 a month these days. So does that mean that wrestling's a lot better than it was in the 2000s? Or has this 5-star match rating slipped in quality? It's all debatable, I guess. But yeah, WWE is definitely all about ratings, and they are absolutely killing it at the moment. Fun fact, Dave stole the star ratings from Jim Cornette and Weasel Dooley. Yeah, I've heard that as well. I can't remember when I first heard it, but I think I did know it a while ago, but I've heard it again recently because I forgot the name Weasel Dooley. But yeah, it was actually Jim Cornette that said to Dave Meltzer that you should start rating things kind of like a TV guide type thing on the match ratings. I don't think he thought it would get this kind of out of hand and cause this kind of controversy that it does these days. But yeah, he actually did do that back in the mid-80s. Oh, and the House of Torture managed to get the win by cheating yet again. So Evil and Ren Narita have won the match. Again, an okay match. Not an unbelievable match. I mean, so far this event is okay. Which is weird to say for a Wrestle Kingdom when the cards are just okay. But yeah, nothing's really stuck with me so far. I don't think I'll be rushing back to see any of the matches that have happened so far. Maybe for another video I'll go back and put these all in ranking order of the card. Saying that, mind, we got Shingo coming up next, who never seems to fail. We've also got Takahashi, Ospreay match, Okada, Sanada. So I think it's going to change going forward, put it that way. Nick puts, I think it helps easier to see matches now. We're back in the day, you had to wait and hope for footage. Yeah, that's definitely true. I think in the 90s, with things like the All Japan Pro Wrestling matches with like Mitsuharu Masaru and Kenta Kobashi, they almost became like mythical to people in the West because they weren't so easy to find unless you were doing the tape trading. So these matches that were rated 5 stars, and we only got like the Steamboat Ric Flair matches from the US that were thrown in to the 5-star match listings as like that benchmark. It made these matches more messy and kind of mythical. You had to kind of hunt down for these like magical matches. But now, because everybody could just type into YouTube, or most of the Japanese matches come up on, is there something like Billy, the website? You can find all the matches almost instantly, Yeah, I think Flame, I think that is what Nick meant with the tape trading. Thoughts on World End? I found it 5 hours of boredom. I've only seen bits of it, to be honest. I didn't even stay up to watch it, which is kind of shows you where people are, I guess, with AEW at the moment. It's kind of hit a bit of a lull again. Yeah, I mean, again, there was some good matches on the card, but AEW does need a bit of a rehaul at the moment. For so long, I think it was firing on all cylinders, and it was kind of the must-watch show. But at the moment, it's maybe a bit stale at the moment. They do need a bit of a shake-up. Dave Meltzer did the unthinkable and re-ranked Flair Steamboat to be the first 6-star match. Something he said he would never do, and yet he refuses to give Kurt Angle a 5-star match. Yeah, it does seem a bit silly, doesn't it? The Kurt Angle never had a 5-star match. I mean, instantly, off the top of my head, I haven't seen him for a while, admittedly, so maybe I wouldn't rank them 5 stars, but instantly, Brock Lesnar versus Angle, the Iron Man match comes to mind. Angle versus Benoit, I know those matches are also insane. Angle versus Shawn Michaels is probably one that would probably really highly ranked. I wonder what all those 3 matches actually scored. They probably all scored 4 3/4 because Dave was just being really awkward that day. Yeah, the Flair Steamboat match, the 6 stars, it's like, I'm sure it's like a house show match. Like the 3 that were on pay-per-view, I think they're all still 5 stars. And then there's like this Flair Steamboat house show match that he gave 5 stars, if I'm right. Something like that. List of 5-star matches. Let's have a look. Yes, I mean, this is Wikipedia, so maybe it's not entirely accurate. But yeah, the Chi-Town Rumble match had 5 stars. Clash of Champions match had 5. Wrestle War had 5. And then this one Landover MD show had 6. So, yeah. I wonder if it is that good. I wonder if you could even find that match. I don't know. Actually, let's start on my hard drive. Let's see what year would it have been. 89, was it? That match was released. Right, I'm going to switch the screen a moment. So let's switch to the Shingo versus Tama Tonga screen. So that should come up now, so you can see it down in the bottom corner. Right, okay. It was Dave. Dave was in attendance. Called it 5+ back in '89. Formerly said 6. Eventually, post the Omega Okada match, which, yeah, still holds the record for the highest rated match. I think that's 7. 7 on the dot, wasn't it? Is that the Dominion match? Yeah, Dominion 6.9, the Osaka Joe Hall one. Yeah, okay. That is right. Okay. According to Chris Gann, the interview he did with Big Dave, he said 4 3/4 rating is basically 5. If that's just true, just make it 5 stars. Yeah, I heard that as well. Yeah, he said if it's 4.5, then or 4 3/4, it is basically 5. Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to say with that. It was another interview as well. I don't know if it was in print or if I actually saw it live. I remember him talking about it, and he said the same thing. And yeah, I wonder why he does hold off and give it 5 sometimes. I had a joke once that the star rating goes to 10 and Dave Meltzer just hates wrestling. Maybe. Yeah, every 5-star match is actually a mid match for him. Yeah, I think in our series of matches so far, we ranked the TNA triple threat match, the three-way dance. That was a 5-star match. We both gave that one. The David Starr Jordan Devlin match, which is a bit controversial now. I think we both gave that a 5-star. Akira Hokuto versus Shinobu Kandori. I think we both gave that 5 stars. So there's been a few that we've agreed with him on. But then there's matches like the Tiger Mask 2 versus what's his name? Begins with K. Not Kobayashi. Is it Kuniaki Kobayashi? It was that one. Yeah. That one we just didn't agree with at all. You know, I don't think it's aged well. It just seems like a basic match these days, which is really strange when you look back at these 5-star matches. I can't wait to do the Sheep Herders versus the Fanatics match, because in my head I just can't get over the fact that the Bushwhackers ever scored a 5-star match. I just refuse to believe that ever happened. +1 for Tokyo Doom, +1 for the Elite. Yeah, could well be that. Breaking the Scale was, yeah, his mistake. Oh, Shingo almost landed on his head there. Need to go back and redo the entire ratings now. Yeah, when I always start the podcast with 5 stars or more, Vicky always gives me a look. She's like, how could you give it more than 5 stars? We refuse to go higher than 5 stars. Yeah, if it's a 5-star match rated, you can't go higher than 5 stars. It's silly.
5 is top.
Oh, she's shouting for the other route. Yeah, I know. 5 is top.
Or change it to like a score out of 10.
Yeah.
Just change the whole scale to 10.
I know. I agree with you. Oh, big splash in the corner from Tamatonga there. Oh, Shingo with his trademark straight right into the lariat to take him down. It is now currently 1 minute to 9 in the morning here in the UK. I'm more awake. Oh my god. I yawned on cue then as I say I'm more awake. Yeah, I'm more awake than I was at 6:30 this morning when I first started the the Rambo event. Well, Tama Tonga got stuck on the top rope there. So you get a springboard back in. No, Shingo knocks him down. Shingo's going to come flying over the top rope. Oh, a cannonball over the top rope. Flame put, it's 2 a.m. watching on my phone. Oh God. Yeah, if you stay up, you'll be very tired by the end of this show. Because how many matches we got left after this one? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we got 5 matches after this one. So how's President Tanahashi doing so far? Well, I mean, the match he did with Zack Sabre Jr. was pretty decent earlier in the night. I don't know that much how his reign is going so far. I think it's really going to depend on how the second half of this event goes, really. Be kind of an early indicator of plotting his future of NJPW, I guess. Because he could do a few changes and things, and then kind of that could be the path we start to take. Or maybe he'll just play this kind of safe and, you know, over the next year start to kind of set his view in motion. I think he wanted to really put over how special Omega Okada was, but now people act like 4 is a bad match rating when it's a great rating. We always say that as well, Nick. Like when we rate a match out of 4, that's really good. Like if you said a film was 4 out of 5, or you said 8 out of 10, that means you really, really liked it. It's weird where, as in wrestling match ratings, if you give it a 4, they're saying that, oh, you didn't like the match or you didn't rate the match, where really, when you think about it, that is still a really good rating. But yeah, when you start matching matches like 6.5 out of 10 and 6.5 out of 5 and 7 out of 5, it kind of goes a bit funny then. Tama Tonga seems to be looking to go to the top rope here. So Shingo's going to cut him off though. Flame put, since there is a 6 of the 7-star matches, that means there is -6 and -7-star matches. Going back to that now in a second, Nick's also put that really with Tanahashi, this isn't the show. His vision will be what we see the rest of the year. Yeah, I kind of think this is going to be, he'll just play this one by the books, and then the rest of the year we'll really start to see what his vision is and if it does change from the previous owners, I guess. Funnily enough, I've been looking at possibly doing -5 stars and -7 stars, kind of like specials throughout the year. I think there's a match from AAA that involved like Psycho Clown and all those that received a -5-star match rating. I think Warrior versus Hogan from Halloween Havoc 98 received a -5-star match rating. Oh dear. So there are a few matches that receive that -5-star match rating. Oh, no. Oh, I thought it was going to be a pop-up fireman's carry there, but Tama Tonga managed to turn it into the... did he call it a Tonga twist? Gone up to the top rope here. Are we going to see a top rope flat splash? Yes. Landed in the centre of the ring. Could only get that 2 count though. Flame puts there was a TNA's women's match with a -5 star. Yeah, was that the Jenna Marasco one? I remember her. Was it Charmel? Possibly. I remember that at the time being particularly awful. Oh, Shingo manages to take him over. No, more reversing. Is this going to be a sit-down powerbomb? No, just a normal snap powerbomb by the look of it. Folded him up like an accordion, but Tama Tonga managed to get out just before the 3 count there. What would a -7 star match be like? Like, the entire crowd is just dead silent. Both wrestlers die. The arena burns down. Funnily enough, it was only recently I watched that match with Onita, the original Sheik. I think Sabu was in it. Have you seen that match where the ring catches fire? They set all the ring ropes on fire, but it kind of gets out of hand really quick. I guess that would be a -7 star match, considering they all almost got set ablaze. It doesn't last long at all. And then there's like talk that all the towels, they were like soaked in the wrong liquid as well. So when they put them on, it was just making things worse. I was at the shambles. Yeah, Nick puts, I've seen it, everything went wrong. It did, and really early into the match as well. It like hardly starts, and all of a sudden it just goes. Imagine being in that match. It would just be absolutely terrifying, wouldn't it? Oh. You know, if you're ever at a concert and like bands have like bursts of flames go up and you feel the heat like instantly, even if you like stood back far, you could still feel like the heat. Imagine being in the wrestling ring that close to it. Jeez. Shingo manages to kick out on one there. Oh, Flame mentioned the dreaded Kenny Omega Moxley barbed wire match. The thing is now, like, that match will always be remembered for the botch ending with the fireworks that just went pff. But if you go back and watch like the first 9/10 of that match, it's actually quite a good match. It's really fun. But nobody will ever remember anything else that happened in that match. You'll just always think of the last 30 seconds. Oh, and then poor Eddie Kingston having to lie in the middle of the ring like he was knocked out. Oh. Yeah, the sparklers. Yeah, you're right, Nick. The match wasn't bad. It was actually a good match. But we will only ever remember it for being the match with the sparklers now. Oh, cut there from Shingo. And a big lariat to Tama Tonga inside out. He's going for the finish here. There we go. The Made in Japan. 1, 2. No, Tama Tonga kicks out. Wow, I thought that was going to be the end. Yeah. You just heard the commentator say he don't know what it sounds like at home, but there was an explosion in his headset there. Yeah, you could hear the crowd come alive then. Definitely. Is he going to go for the Made in Japan again? Is he going to look for it for a second time here? He's looking for it, but Tama Tonga seems to be reversing it. Flame puts New Japan Pro Wrestling questions. Should Tama Tonga leave and join the Bloodline? He's part of the family, right? Is he part of the family now? Yeah, no. Or is he part of Jimmy Snuka's family? I'm not sure now. Possibly. I'm not sure, to be honest. Oh, there you go. Nick said he's part of a different family. Is he part of Snuka's lot? I know who is part of the family. Jacob Fatu, who wrestles in MLW. He would be a great addition. He's kind of like a. Oh yeah, there's no. Well, wow, Tama Tonga gets the win. Holds on to the Never Openweight Championship. Yeah, there's no harm in getting that wrong thing because the family is so large with so many branches coming off that tree. It's hard to remember who is Haku's-san. Of course he is. Yeah, that's right. Johnson's, no, yeah, they're all. If they're not all related, they're all from the islands, all around from the same part of the world. But Jacob Fatu, I've only seen bits of him in MLW, and I watched a video not long ago by what's his name on YouTube. Mark something like Mark123, something like that. He does comical videos, usually on TNA. But yeah, he did a really good video on Jacob Fatu, and it was really interesting to watch all of his matches. And he looks great. I think he would be a good addition to the family. Right, as we were there now during this match, I'm going to take a quick break. Feel free to ask any questions in the chat. If you know anybody else that would be interested in this chat, feel free to invite them in. I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be back before the next match starts. Hey guys, welcome back. So, we have got the double tag team match now. When I say double tag team match, it is for the IWGP Tag Championships, along with the Strong Openweight Tag Team Championships. I think that's right. I think it's God versus. I can't remember. Let's have a quick look here. It is Bishamon. So that's Goto and Yoshihashi versus God. So Hikuleo and El Fantasmo. I never know what to think of El Fantasmo. I don't know if I love him or if I just find him really cringy. My opinion literally always changes. I don't know. I don't know what I think of him. So Hikuleo. Flame puts the first rule of President Tanahashi needs to fix the title problem. Yeah, the same as AEW. We don't need a title match in every match. We don't need everybody to have a title. Have the different weights. Have the junior and the tags. That's fine. I don't mind that. Have the like a mid-card title, a junior heavyweight title, and the heavyweight. That's all you need. I don't know why wrestling companies feel that they need more belts, especially if it's not WWE and you just making a ton of replicas, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, it seems strange that they just have all these belts. But hopefully, yeah, we'll start combining a lot of these belts up now. I do like Yoshihashi's entrance gear as well. That's up there for one of the best entrance outfits so far tonight. Do like the look of that design. So Nick, we have main event white again here going on in this match. I don't think anybody spoke in the back about making the white outfits special, because everybody is wearing white tonight by the look of it. So who are we predicting to win this match? Who do we think? I'm gonna go for. No, I hope the main event has no white. Oh, now, yeah. Yeah, imagine if everybody was main event white except for the two people in the in the main event. That'd be brilliant. I know it is a cliche, but yeah, main event white is a thing there, isn't it? Like, they do just look great. Nick put whoever is willing to work with the New Myth Brothers. Is that Dolph's name? Is that right? Is it Nick? Is Dolph? And his brother's the one that was banned from a certain show in AEW by Punk, right? Oh, Big Chopper Eddie. Yeah, okay, yeah. Nickname Myth is that one's off. And what's his brother's name? Ryan. Okay, Ryan is the brother. Oh, big shoulder tackle there. Yoshihashi and Goto looking for a double suplex, but no. Hikuleo manages to do a double suplex by himself. Takes off the shirt. That means he now means business. Why is that a thing? Why in wrestling, if they take their top off, it now means that they really mean business? I don't actually know how to do it, but I know during these live streams, I know one thing that I want to improve on with the screen. I want to get the live chat on the screen. This live stream was kind of thrown together really last minute, and I didn't have time to add the live chat, but I will do that in the future. It would also be good for these big events if we put like a predictions thing and somehow we could all vote on them and then see how well we do with the voting. That would be pretty cool, I think, for live streaming. Yeah, hopefully when we build it, or if we build up more of a audience on this channel, it'd be great, to do something like that. I think it'd be pretty cool, and then to see how accurate we all are with our predictions. Where do you think Zigglypuff is going to go? I would love to see him in New Japan Pro Wrestling. I mean, he has the wrestling skills, doesn't he? It was always his character that just never progressed. So in somewhere like New Japan Pro Wrestling, where it is more work heavy, yeah, I wonder how he would get on with a stronger style of wrestling now. I'm not saying he couldn't do it. I just wonder what he would be like in that style. I'll watch him wherever he goes, though. I think he's a really decent wrestler. I think he would be a good hand for anybody, really. Again, like we were saying about Evil earlier, I don't ever see him being a headliner in any company, but definitely a good hand to have in your promotion. He would die in AEW. They would use him for like a few weeks and then end up in ROH and forgotten. Maybe. Yeah, it's definitely possible. I mean, that's one of the problems with AEW, isn't it? That they are snapping up everybody and kind of chucking everybody at a wall and seeing what sticks. Sometimes it really works out. Like, look what's happened with Swerve. Like, I don't think anybody, when they signed him, thought, right, okay, this is going to be like a top tier heel within the company, but he's proven them wrong every week and just improving and improving. Daniel Bryan's done really well, I think. Adam Cole is now in the biggest storyline since he's gone there. He headlined Wembley, so it works for some of them. But then you get people like, we're trying to think of somebody like Malachi Black, like started off big, but I don't really know. Are they doing any much at the moment? The whole House of Black, it never really worked with Andrade, and I think he's left or handed in his notice by the scheme of things now. Keith Lee doesn't really seem to be working with him, which is a shame. No, I just... Yeah. But AEW is going to really struggle in the next couple of months. Like, Kenny Omega's now out. So with Kenny Omega out, we've now got MJF on the shelf for what seems to be a long time. I think probably their long-term plan was to hold off on Will Ospreay and give him that massive win at Wembley, which still may be the plan, but I wouldn't be surprised if they hot-shotted it now and send him to the top of the card because they're missing so many main eventers. Because even though Adam Cole's back, he's not fit to wrestle, right? So, like, who is their main event wrestlers at the moment now? With everyone that's injured. Like, who is going to be the next people to fight Samoa Joe? We got a lovely move there. Is this going to be it? No, I need a 2 count there. And Flame puts Saraya, Ruby, yeah, Malachi Black, Miro. I forgot about Miro. Yeah, Buddy Murphy, Keith Lee. Yeah, all wastes. Yeah. Like, obviously, you can't push them all to the moon, but saying that, they all need storylines or, like, rivalries, you know, to, like, push things forward so it's not just random matches, you know? You could still be a work rate heavy promotion, not go soap opera, but also have meaningful feuds as well. You know, it is possible to do. It's just finding the right balance for it all, I guess, really. No, looked a bit scrappy there. El Phantasmo kind of got out of the powerbomb situation with the head scissors. Took out both opponents there. We've Kaleo's back in the ring now. He's a big dude as well, isn't he? He's tall. How tall is he? What's he setting up here? Oh, camera angle missed this there, so the tope. Death Valley? No. Ushikaroshi onto the back of the neck. Oh, and a roll-up cover only gets a 2 count. Turning him over. Nope. Kaleo manages to reverse yet again. Was he going to be able to pull off here? Suplex? No. A massive super kick now. Oh, Phantasmo with a moonsault to the outside. This could be the finishing sequence. Kaleo with a big choke slam. Phantasmo, he's going to end up. Big superfly splash. Hikaleo's going to get the pin here. 1, 2. No, 2 count. That was not the end. Flame puts, I just hate that you're not a friend to the elite. You're relegated to the mid card. And you can call them out on their BS. You get the CM Punk treatment. You know, 1 second, I'll come back to you, Flame. CR2, this looks like it's going to be the big splash again off the top rope. A reverse. Hikaleo with a big splash off the top. Is that going to be it? 1, 2, 3. There we go. So, Hikaleo and El Phantasmo are now double tag champions. Going back to the CM Punk thing, I don't know what to think about that whole situation. I think there was wrongs on both sides of that. It's a shame we never got the big match out of that, you know, especially in Wembley. I think that would have been a great send off for everyone. It would have done blockbuster numbers, you know. Or even if we could have got to the next paper, what was it, All Out, the next one, which was only a week later, you know. If they could have set something up for that coming out of that Wembley show, it just would have been massive for them. But yeah, in the end, I think pride and ego got in the way on both sides, to be honest. Which is a real shame because it robbed the fans, really. I'm eating morning fruit pastels. Not a bad tag team match there. Again, not typical Wrestle Kingdom must-see match, but not a bad match indeed. Yeah, Flame says that TK should have told them to suck it up. Hang Bucks versus CMFTR would have made them so much money. It would have. It would have been unbelievable for the fans. You can imagine the crowd. It just would have been unbelievable for them for the whole match. The build could have been great. It just would have gotten TV ratings every week. It would have made the company money. It would have made the individuals in the match money. But crazy. So much money left on the table, you know? It'll be interesting to see where CM Punk goes now as well. Not where he goes, obviously in WWE, but I mean, interested to see where he goes in terms of his next feuds. I know the Seth Rollins one is pitched to be possibly the main event of WrestleMania Day 1. And it looks like it's going to be Roman. We all thought it was going to be Roman Cody Rhodes night 2, but it could possibly be The Rock now. So Cody Rhodes could go without finishing the story for another year. Right, let's change it over. So now we have one of my favourite wrestlers in the world, Takahashi, going up against El Desperado. This is a style of match that could steal the show here today. You know, they can just... The thing with Hiromu Takahashi, he's just so unpredictable. You never know what you're going to get in the match there. He just throws himself into everything. I just realised these two faced off last year, didn't they? There were 2 other people in the match, but it was the junior heavyweight title last year, right? Wrestle Kingdom 17. That was the 4-way. Is that right? Yeah, Hiromu Takahashi, Ishimori, that's right, and Master Wato, that's right. That match last year went 16 minutes. It'll be interesting to see how on this one goes. Okay, so looking at last year's card, it was all about the 10-minute mark for the matches, and then almost 17 minutes for the third match on the top, and then the last two matches were 34 minutes each. So, by that logic, this match should go about 10. Then the Ospreay match will go about 15. And then the Okada match and then the Naito Sanada match will probably go about £30 each. £30 each? 30 minutes each. Don't know what I'm talking about there. My one hope for 2024 is that TK sees that he doesn't have the balls to tell the wrestlers no, and he hires someone to be his go-to guy and enforcer type to keep the locker room in order. Yeah, it'd be really good. I don't know how likely it's going to be. It'd be great. It's definitely what he needs. Just to take some of the burden off Tony Khan, because I think he does everything. I think he is really hands-on and he wants to do everything, but I think he would be more valuable to the company if he kind of backed off a little bit and had somebody else helping out with different things. Look at this outfit from Takahashi. It's almost as if his coat grows every year. Like new bits just get added every single year. How many eyes and legs has this outfit got now? Takahashi coming out with the long style shorts as well this year. I wonder how heavy that coat is as well. Like, that can't be light, can it? Let's have a look. So sometimes today, WWE is making a very special announcement. Rumor mill is saying that they bought TNA. Thoughts? I haven't heard that rumor. I know that NXT are hooking up with All Japan Pro Wrestling at the moment as well, haven't they? One of their guys has gone over into All Japan Pro Wrestling. El Desperado did a cannonball over the top rope, took out Takahashi, still in his entrance gear there. I mean, if they have bought TNA, it's most probably because of the library, right? You could add all that onto the network, pretty easily. I think everything from 2011 onwards is HD already. They could do compilations on guys like AJ Styles and things. Didn't believe Regal said that's it. Yeah. Big curly hair, hasn't he? Yeah, I did. I don't think I saw a video. I think I saw a photo of it the other day that he was going to NJPW. What was he saying then? About TNA. Like, who could they pick up from that acquisition? Who would they look to pick up? I mean, people like Bubba Ray, get rid of him. Tommy Dreamer, get rid. Any of that old guy, It's the one thing that just holds TNA back. It's just all this rubbish from 20 years ago, Yeah, Moose, that's exactly what I was going to say. Moose is the one guy, I think, with the right push and everything, he's got potential, hasn't he? Maybe on the women's side, someone like Jordan Grace, because she looks so different to everyone else. She would probably be a good pickup in the women's division. Um, like, you know, a WWE really gonna go after people or like pick up the contracts of people like Speedball Mike Bailey? I don't know. Um, I just can't see how he would fit in. Maybe then at NXT they could do something. You know, it's weird. It's like I just don't know what they could do with him in WWE. The women's division is Amazon, thanks to more. I wonder who they would do. What they would like if they were looking at that roster. Actually, let's pull it up. Let's have a look now. I'll still be watching the match as well. TNA roster. Let's have a look. So when you're looking at this list, you know, people like Alex Shelley, you know, are they going to really look to people like him to bring in? Or like Brian Myers? You know, I just can't see that. Looking at this, I can't see him being interested in the Motor City Machine Guns. Eddie Edwards, no, not really. I think they've washed their hands of people like Leo Rush. Kushida, they've let go recently. People like Mark Andrews and Flash Morgan, they released not that long ago. You know, they'll just see Jonathan Gresham as too small. Yeah, PCO, they're gonna really sign. I can't see him signing him at this stage of his career. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, Flame. I think Machine Guns would be an amazing acquisition as a tag team. Just chuck them back together. Have 2 years of them just going against tag teams, you know, constantly. Have exciting matches, you know. 2 years, just get everything you can out of them. Let them have the best match on the card, you know. But I don't know if they would. See, Zack Ryder, yeah, Matt Cardona. I think he's done so well in the Indies. I can see him coming back. But yeah, looking at the roster, there's not many more, I don't think. Like Josh Alexander, would he fit in? He probably in NXT again. He probably is more of an NXT style wrestler. Yeah. Oh, Desperado's really working over that left knee of Takahashi here. Oh, a tilt-a-whirl set a powerbomb there. They'd bring Zack Ryder back as Matt Cardona, right? Surely now. Like, I can't see him going back to Zack Ryder. Oh, all of a sudden, like, oh, sorry, I can feel my eyes going then. Oh, wheelbarrow flatliner. Lovely looking maneuver there from Takahashi. I like that move. Who would you like to see Takahashi face in the West? Like, say he came over for a Forbidden Door. Who would you like to see in the singles match? Look at that scar on Takahashi's left shoulder there. Yeah, Takahashi's looking to lift up Desperado onto his shoulders. Jumps back down, but he gets met with a super kick. Desperado somehow still on his feet. Makes a charge at Takahashi. Gets caught in a snap German suplex there. And WWE drew in AEW MJF. Yeah, imagine the build up with MJF. Oh. Or is Takahashi gonna give up here? And no, he's just about spinning out here. Oh, and a Canadian destroyer. Oh, a big lariat from Takahashi. Well, there you go. They just said then that scar was from when he had pec surgery. He tore it off the bone. Oh. Yeah, Night Flame. Yeah, get some rest, mate. I know it's very late there. I'm getting a bit tired as well. I'm struggling to stay awake now. But yeah, come back to the channel soon. Watch some of our videos, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the on another stream soon. Have a good one, mate. Takahashi really feeling for that knee here. Does really seem to be struggling at the moment. Oh, he's lifting him up. Is this going to be like a package pile driver? No. Desperado managed to sneak out of that move. And, oh, super kick. Desperado sitting on the top rope here. Takahashi making his way up. Is this going to be a top rope Hurricane Rana? No. No, he got caught. Desperado, is this going to be a flapjack from the top rope? No. You could see on Desperado's arms then just how like, that's what I was looking at then, how scarred and beat up they both are. Both arms. You know, you could see how many dings he's got everywhere. So both men now on their knees, crawling to each other. Yeah, Like saying those death matches for the last few years, God, they take a toll on your body. Oh, big forearms and elbows from Desperado. Oh, Takahashi's desperately tried to hang in there. Oh, went for a big swing of a punch. Takahashi Dirks managed to get off the super kick. Another super kick. He's going to try and hit the ropes here. He does. Oh, a big lariat though. Does Takahashi have enough left in this leg to be able to put Desperado away? No, Desperado manages to get out of that finishing maneuver here. Lovely pump handle. No, not a pump handle. It was almost like an angle slam. Yeah, lovely counter. Oh! Is that going to be it? No. Just about gets out on 2 9/10. Is he? No, couldn't quite get him up there. Oh, I thought Takahashi was going to get with the quick roll up then. Oh. Oh my God, he's holding on as well. Let's go for a second. Oh. That's got to be it. Gotta be it. Yes. There we go. Desperado, new champion. Takes the IW. Why do I always struggle with IWGP? I always go to read it IGWP. I don't know why. It's like a mind block in my head. I just cannot get it right. I'd probably say that's the best match on the card so far. I really enjoyed the Tanahashi Zack Sabre Jr. match as well, but there was something about that ending that just really threw me out of it, whereas this had a real full stop at the end. It really felt like a big time finish. Right, so coming up next, we have the final 3 matches. So was that almost 10 o'clock to the dot. A couple of minutes away from 10 o'clock for me. I think this will be done around 12-ish. So I'll give each match roughly 30 minutes. I don't think the Ospreay match is going to go 30 minutes, but I think the Okada match will go long. But right, I'm just going to quickly flick this onto BRB, and I'll be back in a minute. So we are back now. It is the IWGP. What's it actually called now? This is the new one, right? Is it the global title? Is it called? I can't think what it is, but yeah, it was Nick says end of an era. This is Ospreay's last Wrestle Kingdom as part of the New Japan roster, which is really strange, isn't it? So we've already had Finlay make his way to the ring, and now we've got John Moxley, who's just about to make his entrance here. Oh, John Moxley's coming out with a mask as well. What is that? That mask is appalling, isn't it? He looks like it's like a mix between Robin and the Joel Schumacher films. And then yeah, I don't think that's as cool as he thinks it looks, is it? Yeah, you're right, Nick. Even if he does do Wrestle Kingdom again, which I think he will, I'm pretty certain he will do. It's not the same. No, definitely not. I think this is a massive match for Finlay, mind, because like he is definitely the lesser star in this match. I know he's been on a hell of a run lately, but with Moxley and Ospreay in here, you know, this is a big match for Finlay here. Be interesting to see who they give the win to here. Moxley swearing at somebody there. Yeah, it's sink or swim time for Finlay to probably be a top guy. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, what a launch pad this match would be. Got an amazing looking video here of Will Ospreay. Look how small he was when he first started in New Japan. I always forget he was that small when he was in New Japan. I always think, when I see him that small, I always think of like British Indies. Okay. For some reason, Will's wearing a top hat. Yeah, I agree. Watching the flashback is awesome. And we got an orchestral version of Elevated. I almost forgot the title of his song then as well. Like, you can't not watch this entrance and like not think like, yes, this is like a huge thing, can you? Like, look at it. It just makes them look like huge stars. The Rey Mysterio jump up there. Is he the best pure wrestler in the world at the moment? Like, you can have different favourites and things, you know. But, yeah, it's just like talent and work rate. As a package, I think he's got to be number one. Yeah, I agree, Nick. He's the last few years. He's just. I think even when he was 16, and he was wrestling in like Attack Pro Wrestling or Lucha Britannia or Britannia Lucha, whatever it was, you know, you knew he was going to be good, but nobody knew he was going to be this good. Like. I saw an interview with Kenny Omega, and he was saying that he likes AEW because he's kind of got a different personality now. Where there's an AEW Kenny Omega, and then the Wrestle Kingdom Tokyo Dome. Oh, that's cool to hear the crowd chanted his name. Nice. That's good. Okay, you won't get this reference, but Osprey is Pat Mahomes. See, I know who Patrick Mahomes is. He's the quarterback, isn't he? But yeah, I don't follow American football that much. I know he's amazing though, and he's kind of tipped to be there. Well, I think he has been the best in the world, hasn't he, the last few years. Funnily enough, I remember when me and my wife went on our honeymoon, and we went to a parents' house, which is out in Tucson, Arizona, and they were telling us about this young kid, Patrick Mahomes, who was like the MVP, and he was going to be this big thing, and I think he was playing in the Super Bowl that year, and they were all watching him because he was this young kid being amazing, but yeah, he's kind of become this like amazing thing now, and nobody quite knew he was going to be this good, If you'd said any other American football player, I probably wouldn't have got the reference. So thank you for naming the one person who I did know. I think I could narrow it down to Patrick Mahomes, Odell Beckham Jr., and oh my god, Tom. Oh, I'm not looking at the screen just in case you write it. The amazing one, the one who's got the most Super Bowls now. He's amazing. Tom Hardy's stuck in my head for some. Tom Brady. I think they're the only three that I know. Oh, and Gronk. Yeah, that's only because of wrestling. Weirdly enough, my wife knows way more than I do about American football. Her and her friends watch the Super Bowl every year as well, but oh, so Finlay is getting absolutely battered here. Again, main event white. Does that count as main event white? He's only got half of his tights are white. Does that count as main event white? It's halfway there. I'm saying yes. I'm saying it definitely counts. Nick's counting it. Yeah, I'm counting it as well. Right, so we got two more matches after this one. And so what is it? So it's will Brian Danielson wear white? Don't think Okada will wear white. So it's going to be down to Daniel Bryan to wear it. And then we've got Sanada, Naito. We might not have white in the final two matches. Who knows? So it seems to be... yeah, I think Danielson will go for his traditional maroon. The real classic look. Or maybe he'll go blue, like his American Dragon style days. That'd be a cool little throwback, I guess. Oh, a snap suplex right by the announce table. Huge noise there. Oh, Mox is looking for toys. Oh, it's the... Look how thick the Japanese tables are. I know it's a joke. Like, it's become like a running gag. But just look at it lying on the floor there, how thick it is. I think Regal wore blue. It is when New Japan Pro Wrestling match. Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, double powerbomb. Table broke. They put him through it with some force, mind. So are we finally going to see... yeah. Good little spot. So Mox and Ospreay have put Finlay out of the match for the seams of it. And now it is the two AEW men fighting here. Big 4 rounds from each man here. Oh, big boot from Ospreay to a snap belly to back suplex. Oh, Mox reverses with one of his own. Oh, double lariat. Big chop from Ospreay. Ospreay gets chucked into the ropes. No. Oh, wait for that back handspring, but Moxley caught him there and landed him right onto the back of his head. It was quite a high angle. Big knee there from Mox. The mask is put. Okay, so while Deonna Purrazzo is debuting, WWE updated Sasha Banks' profile on this site. And this is a rumour flying around. The rumour is that she debuted Mercedes Moné at the Royal Rumble. Could be. I mean, it's weird, isn't it? Because the last news that came out is that she threw out a really high number to AEW, and they weren't gonna pay that type of number for her, but because it looked like it was all set in stone, didn't it, for a while? Yeah, and she did trademark previously in Monet Talks. That's right, she did, yeah. Oh, standard Spanish fly there. Sasha Monet rumour changes every day, it seems. Yeah, it does. The last news I heard is that she threw out that really high number to AEW, and they seem to have cooled on her a little bit now. But it'd be interesting to see where she does end up. She needs to go somewhere, you know. It's a waste at the moment not doing as much as she can do. Triangle here from Moxley. Ospreay manages to get him up. Oh, and a buckle bomb into the corner. Mox back to his feet. Oh, big lariat. Going back to earlier when there was a rumour we were talking about WWE picking up TNA and who they would pick up. Trinity, obviously. I think that's somebody who they'd get back straight away. I forgot to mention. Just came back to me when you mentioned Monet. Then match got better with Finlay out. Yeah, it probably did. Yeah. He'll be out for a bit. Here he comes. This is his moment. Back into the match. Trinity and Mount here heading back now, no question. I wouldn't be surprised. They both bet on themselves. I don't think either of their careers have quite gone the way they expected. Maybe. Oh, Finley's got a shillelagh. I don't know where he got that from. Got that from Gado, did he? I missed that. Here we go. Oh, the neck flicker with the shillelagh right across the neck. They both jumped the prison fence. They did. Yeah, I don't think it... Oh, what a surprise. Moxley's busted wide open. Oh, and a cutter from Moxley. That's a big cut as well, isn't it, Moxley? I know it's a running gag with Moxley that he blades in every single match, and he does, but in kayfabe it kind of works. You know the way they used to say in MMA that the Diaz brothers always got cut in their fights because they had so much scar tissue? That kind of works with Moxley now as well. Like, it's not necessarily that he's that beat up, it's just that he's got so much scar tissue he opens up easily. They don't seem to mention that, but that would be a good way around it if he does want to keep blading in every single match. Mox versus Stone Cold is a dream match in my imagination. Yeah, a few years ago that would have been pretty special, wouldn't it? Oh, Ospreay popping off the ropes again. Somersault, double overhead kick, takes them both out. Wanderlei Silva as well. Yeah, he was one of those people, just had so much scar tissue, just always knew he was going to get busted open. Going way back as well, in boxing, they always used to say that about Tommy Cooper, the guy who knocked down Ali. I think Ali stopped him twice due to cuts. But yeah, he just had so much scar tissue around here that it just opened up, and yeah, they couldn't close it. I mean, at the moment, luckily with Mox, he hasn't got that Abdullah the Butcher, Bruiser Brody, Tony Atlas forehead, is he? Or Devon Deadly. This was bad as well. It doesn't quite look like that yet, which is good. Ospreay on the top rope. Oh, picture perfect. Ooh. Ospreay landed really hard then on his shin and his foot. He took a while to get up then as well. That was a big landing then. That looked quite nasty. Mox versus Tommy Dreamer can happen. Oh God, imagine how awful that would be. No, that's probably right, Nick. Different skin tones show up more, don't they? Unlike to say if you've got blonde hair, it always looks like there's way more blood because it just dyes the hair. It's like the lighter skin you've got, bruising shows up more, doesn't it, in fights? Yeah. Or in wrestling, like if you chop Sheamus, like instantly goes bright red, because you got that lighter skin. So yeah, different skin types, it does definitely make a difference to these things. Oh, Mox with a big dirty old bite onto Ospreay though. No, he's not going to get a Stormbreaker this early on. Here goes Finlay back into the ring. Oh, what is this? Oh, Moxley pile drives Finlay on Will Ospreay. Okay, that's something different. Ospreay just about kicks out there. Dreamer is beyond washed. Have you seen the size of him lately? Like, he is huge, Dreamer, at the moment. Absolutely huge. I remember in ROH, Danielson and Strong feuded. Danielson's chest was bruised for a year from chops. Jesus Christ. Oh. Nick says, I went to a show where Dreamer was on. It was bad. He was bad in the like ECW reunion shows in like 2006. You know, it's kind of sad now just watching him. You know, it's just not there. You know. Saying that, I never thought he was great when. In his original run in ECW, I never really got it. Ah! Ow. Oh, Moxley just got Uranagi'd onto the sharp part of two chairs. And he going for that pin here on Moxley. No, Moxley manages to get his shoulder up at 2 there. Oh, big chair shot to the back of Ospreay as well. Finlay looks so different to what he was when I first saw him in New Japan. I'm sure he had really short hair. Part of it was the guy. Part of it, he was the guy that didn't leave. Yeah, he was. I think he was like owed like the most money out of everyone that was still there at the end of ECW. Oh, a lovely counter again from Will Ospreay there. But yeah, with Dreamer, he was just one of those ones that just didn't leave, and I think the myth of him kind of grew, but didn't really deserve it. Oh, spin over by Ospreay. No! Death Rider from Moxley, but no, Hidden Blade. Finlay puts him out, but can Finlay steal it? Oh no, 2 count. Finlay's bleeding from the nose now. Has there been a match where somebody hasn't bled from the nose in this pay-per-view? Is everyone just like delivering their shots really stiff to the nose tonight, or what's happening there? Oh, Hidden Blade to the back of Finlay. Oh, Finlay's pinning him. Count 1, 2. Oh, Moxley. 1, 2. No. I don't want to miss the end of this match, but I am absolutely dying to go to the loo now. I've drinking too much. Come on, come to the end of this match. So Finlay's just about holding on. Big forearms for both Ospreay and Moxley here. Who's going to get the upper hand here? Oh, I'm going to have to quickly run off. I'll leave it there. I'm going to be right back. So don't worry, I did just get back in time for the dive from Ospreay onto the two members of Bullet Club. Ah, no. 2 count. Yeah. So I managed to just get back for that then. I was still listening to the match, so I did hear what was happening, but yeah, I did miss it. The actual viewing of it. Death Rider again. Another one on to Finlay. But Ospreay's in. Hidden Blade. This is going to be it. Oh. Another Hidden Blade. Stormbreaker onto Moxley. Oh. No, Finlay's back in. Got the Into Oblivion onto Ospreay. Ospreay just about kicks out again. Just. Oh, no. Ah. Finlay lifts him up. Whoa. Blam, what a move. 1, 2, 3. Finlay does it. Wow, David Finlay, the new global champion. Well, this is the push that he needed. It's going to be interesting to see now if he, does something like a Jay White and really takes it to the next level. Now he does have a huge championship belt. And the crowd goes absolutely mild. They're not booing or anything. They just went quiet, which is maybe not a good sign. I don't know. I wonder if Bullet Club will ever end. Or will it just be something that lasts forever? It's had so many iterations now. Some guys just don't have it. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what it is, because, he seems a good wrestler. The gear's cool and everything. But yeah, there's just something missing, isn't it? It just doesn't have that charisma. Maybe it will be something that he gets later down the line, but Bullet Club should end just to freshen things up. Yeah. That's it. Heart always grows fonder when things go away, so it'd be interesting. They had a few years without Bullet Club and then brought it back, Just trying to have a good look at that belt there. I do quite like it. The white the white strap helps as well, mine, doesn't it? There he goes. Dolph in the first row. There we go. Cheers. Yeah, so there we go. There's our answer from earlier. Nick Nemeth in the front row. Looks like that's going to be the feuds with Finlay. I take it you're not happy with that, Nick, about Ziggler turning up.
Wait, what?
What's that?
Dolph Ziggler's hand up.
Yeah, Ziggler's now in New Japan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Didn't expect that.
What's that?
Didn't expect that.
Well, he was released a few months ago, but yeah, we were all debating earlier who we thought he was going to go to, and then he just turned up now.
Okay. I'll leave you to it. Sorry to interrupt.
I just haven't been into him for a long time. No, he's one of those, isn't he? Like, he's had periods where he's been great, and you thought, oh, now's the time to kind of ascend, but never really worked. So I reckon Nick Nemeth versus Finlay kind of makes the global title look like a mid-card title already, doesn't it? Well, here we go. Final 2 matches of the night. We'll change the screen. We have now got Okada versus Danielson 2. This is going to be an absolute scorcher. Oh my god, Okada's wearing white. I can't believe it. That's amazing. Nick's gonna lose his mind. Main event white. Oh wow. Okay, that is possibly one of the coolest things I have ever seen. Wow. I don't quite know. That was amazing. Cheers. That was such a cool effect. I got a lot of time for that. I'm actually really excited to show Vicky that later. She'll find that amazing. So, Nick's put just enough time for me to see before work. Fingers crossed, mate. Fingers crossed. Because I've got a feeling this match is going to be very, very special. If their last match is anything to go by, adds the big time Tokyo Dome flavour to it as well. Gotta be good. Okay, so Okada has officially won Ring Gear of the Night. Yeah, Bryan Danielson is not going to quite match that with Ring Gear, I don't think. I see, for me, this match has got the same buzz as Omega versus Ospreay from last year. You know, that's how I'm looking at it. I was so excited for that match, and I'm equally as excited for this match. Nick said maybe he comes dressed out like a dragon. Could you imagine? Oh, he's even got white on his gear. It is main event white. Nice. What is this remix as well? It's terrible. White out Wrestle Kingdom. It is. Literally every match except the main event. It could actually happen now. When you said about coming out dressed as a dragon or somebody with a dragon, I wouldn't have actually been surprised, because remember when no, they didn't put out the money for Final Countdown, definitely not. But gosh, chest is beat up already from another match. Remember when Okada came out with a big T-Rex one year at Wrestle Kingdom? Danielson came out with and a big hug there from Red Shoes and Daniel Bryan. Jesus Christ, look at Daniel Bryan's chest. Yeah, his jacket did have scales. I did notice that. Yeah, that was pretty close. Yeah, and he did have a sword as well. Okada just doesn't age, does he? Looking at him, like, he just looks the same age to me. I don't know how true it is as well. I've heard rumours of Okada possibly leaving this year. I don't know how likely that would be. Okada sticking the chin out there for Danielson. See, already it feels so different, doesn't it, to every other match on the card, you know? That is a rumour. His deal is up at the end of the month. Yeah, they always tend to run out in January, don't they, in New Japan? I mean, I wouldn't have thought he'd ever leave, but I thought that about Shinsuke. I didn't think he would actually leave, and then he did. So who knows? Wherever he goes, as long as they make the most of him, I'll be happy. Put it that way. So what do we say? Over or under 40 minutes? The difference was Nakamura was the top guy. Okada is the top guy. Okay. Before you put that second comment, I was like, isn't Okada a top guy? But yeah, okay. Okada is the top guy. Yeah, that's true. Oh god, it would be such a blow to them, wouldn't it, if they lost Okada? Oh, stiff elbows. Come on, Brian. Hit send too soon. No, it's no problem at all. It was just me for that split second. I was like, don't you consider Okada? Yeah, I guess like that year. Yeah, imagine it was Okada the wed. That would have been more of a surprise, right? Yeah. Or like Tanahashi at his peak. Oh, big single single leg drop kick, basement single leg basement drop kick, I'll call it, or in layman's term, a big boot to the face. Okada taking Danielson out to the outside here, looking for a DDT. Oh, on the outside. Okada moving round to the other side of the. Where's he going here? I'm a big run up off the entrance ramp, but no. Danielson met him with a huge jumping knee. Oh. Oh. Oh, huge slap for Danielson. I'm going to break your effing arm. Danielson just shouted out. Ah. Oh. Oh. Daniel Bryan shitting it. Who's the best? You can't really argue, can you? Breaking the Rainmaker arm as well. Yeah, that's it. In kayfabe, that is the right arm you would want to take out. So not only would it be revenge for Okada breaking Danielson's arm, it's also tactful that he's taking out the Rainmaker arm. Genius, some would say. Danielson's still working over the arm now. He's going to drive it right into his shoulder. Oh, a big elbow with forearm strikes to the chest. Oh, and a lovely suplex. Nothing like suplex there. Daniel Bryan showing he can do just as good a bridge as Zack Sabre Jr. as well. Oh. Oh. And is he going to land on it? Oh, and he does. Danielson's just so good at being this horrible gremlin-like heel. Still working over this arm. He is the best dick heel in wrestling history. He is. I mean, I thought he was good when he was Ring of Honor champion back in... when would that have been? 2004? 2005-ish? God, it's almost 20 years ago. But around that... 5 and 6, was it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought he was an amazing heel then, but he's even better now. Yeah, 5 and 6. He lost to Homicide, didn't he? In Final Battle. But yeah, what a horrible heel he was back then as well. But now he's even better. Oh, he's hitting the ropes and suplex into the corner. He's gonna hit the corner. He's gonna hit another one. Oh, God, there's so much force with every blow he lands. I think with Danielson as well, I know he's very stiff and he does dish out a lot of punishment, but he doesn't mind taking it as well. He's not just somebody like I was going to say Mike Awesome, but Mike Awesome then had those matches with Tanaka, didn't he? But like a lot of the time, he'd be the big guy who would just throw people around, like enjoy beating them up type thing, you know. But Danielson will take just as much punishment. Smash Danielson onto the back of his neck there. Those matches with Nigel and Joe alone, yeah, the two. I think of two Nigel matches off the top of my head. The one in Liverpool being a really, really good one as well. I was looking back, funnily enough, not that long ago, because I'm in the middle of doing history of the ROH title for one of our 5-star match reviews, and I've been editing that together. So I was watching, and then I got hooked on Daniel Bryan's title reign, and I was just watching all those matches. Bang. Another stiff European uppercut again. So they're both on the top rope. Yes, this is a double underhook suplex. Yes. Oh. He's going into the yes lock. LaBelle lock for the official title, the Jean LaBelle lock. Awesome, can't wait to see another 5-star match review. The next one is going to be Vikingo versus Ray Phoenix from Triple Mania. That's the next one. That is nearly fully edited. I got to do a couple of bits on it, like a history part that we always put in the videos. I still got to do that on it. Oh, guys, looking for a tombstone on the apron. Oh, huge tombstone on the hardest part of the ring. So yeah, that's going to be the next one. And then the one after that was going to be Samoa Joe, Kenta Kobashi. But I'm going to hold off on that one and put that one after one, because I think it's mid-February. Will Ospreay's fighting Michael Oku again in Rev Pro, and it's like 2 years ago they had a 5-star match, so I want to kind of do that one now and hopefully get it out for when their next match takes place, if that makes sense. So it's probably going to be Rey Fenix Vikingo, then Will Ospreay versus Michael Oku, then Samoa Joe, Kenta Kobashi. I think it's going to be in that order now by the look of things. And we're going to get loads more done this year because they're all kind of work in progress as well. Yeah, exactly. Ospreay's last indie match. Oh, pulled off Danielson's eye mask there. And now he's going to really start working over that eye socket. Huge drop kick from Okada. The best drop kick in the business. Are we going to get an Okada? No, not just yet. I'd love to do all the New Japan 5-star matches as well, but most of the time you even mention New Japan and they Copyright flag. Huge elbow off the top rope by Okada. He's going to be looking to just really turn the tide. Here's the Okada signal. Going to start looking for that Rainmaker. No, Danielson, crucifix. Pulls him over. Only the 2 count. Oh, big kick, but Okada managed, but he put that barred elbow up. Just gave a strike to its own YouTube. I don't know if that's true, but I wouldn't be surprised. That seems like something they would do. Same with WWE though. I don't know how a channel like OSW gets away with doing their reviews, because they seem to put up like loads of footage from a match, like way more than even we'd put up. So, and they manage to do it, and then we can like super edit ours and have as little as the match while still talking about it in the video. And nope, they have none of it, you know. Okada screaming here. He's getting elbowed to death by Danielson, but he's powering through. Oh, he's managed to pick up Danielson. Looking for that tombstone again. Danielson gets it. Is it going to be a running knee? Yes, it's a running knee again. Oh, just a 2 count. Back into the lapel lock. It is a great match. Unbelievable. Unbelievable match. We always knew he was going to be good though, right? But you're still happy when it is as good as you hope it's going to be, you know? So Okada's trying his hardest to... No. Oh, lovely reversal there by Daniel Bryan. And he pulls him back into the centre of the ring. Oh, God, it looks so nasty. Okada's refusing to give up from this modified lapel lock. The crowd are really chewing him up to a... No, he's still saying no to red shoes. He's not having any of it. Screaming out in pain here. Oh. Oh, is he going to pass out from the pain? Is Okada out? No, Okada's going to fight it one more time. Oh, he just about gets his toes to the rope. It looked like it was going to be over then. Oh, look at that sick grin for Danielson. The best evil grin in wrestling. Just looking at the time on the clock. How long have we been live for? Out of curiosity. Does it say anywhere? 4.5 hours. That's not too bad. And then we got another match to come still after this. Good Lord. Oh. Oh, big stomps to the face of Okada. Oh. He went for that. No, straight armbar. Okada somehow rolling back out. Oh, Rainmaker. Rainmaker out of nowhere. So what was that announcement over the tannoy then? Was that half hour? That 30 minutes? That sounds about right, surely. I thought it may even break 40 minutes, but no, I think we're in the home stretch now, aren't we? Feels like we're in the final couple of minutes of this match. 20 minutes, is it? Is it really? I don't know. I didn't look at the time before the match. Yeah, it's probably not 30 minutes, is it actually? Oh. Oh. Oh, we got a big stare off in the middle of the ring. Massive elbow to it. Elbow, forearm strike to... Daniel Bryan somehow almost got the label lock again. At the moment it's just in the... Oh no. Oh, belly to back suplex. Holds on. Oh, kick to that injured arm. Big kick to the face. Psycho knee again? No. Oh. Rolling elbow almost does it. There's the Psycho knee again. Do you think Danielson's went for the pin quick enough there? Danielson trying to power up once again. Oh, he's going to get a yes chant. He gets it. They definitely know him here in Japan. Missed the knee. Oh. Big slam there from Okada. Spins him round. No, went for the Rainmaker yet again. Couldn't quite get it. Went for a rolling. Big drop kick. Wow. What can Okada do here? Some down again. Is this going to be a Rainmaker? Yes, hits it. Massive Rainmaker. Can this be enough? 1, 2, 3. Definitive 3. Wow. Amazing match once again. Dare I say the first match on the card that really felt like that huge Wrestle Kingdom match that you always picture in your head when you think of Wrestle Kingdom matches. That definitely lived up to the hype. The main event, I don't know if it was better than the last one. I don't know. I'd have to go watch it again. Maybe compare the two. I don't know really. I'm not really sure. But yeah, massive Rainmaker to finish off the match there. But there we go. We have got one more match left to go. I'm going to have a quick little break now before the main event. So yeah, go grab a drink if you like before we come back. See you in a minute. So we finally made it. Main event, Wrestle Kingdom 18. We've got Naito versus Sanada. This match, on paper, should be amazing. It's going to have a hard job beating the last match, tell you that. But if there's any two wrestlers on the planet that can do it, it is going to be these two. So, we have had somebody wearing white in every single match so far. Or we always call it main event white. Will there be white in this main event? Naito carrying his bag for life there down the ring ramp. I said ring ramp again. Why do I keep seeing ring ramp today? It is an awful looking mask, mind, isn't it? It looks like a bit of a Blue Peter job. Like it's made out of paper mache and he's kind of made it himself. Do you know what I mean? The masks in this show, you know, the one looked alright. The one from TJP, it looked alright, but I don't think it was the most well-made mask. John Moxley's mask was horrific, and this mask is really bad as well. It looks really homemade, you know. You'd think they'd be able to put a bit of budget in to make a better mask. Naito's sweating absolute buckets already. The match hasn't even started yet. That is a very big heavy coat though, isn't it? We're getting the entrance video for Sanada here. Again, just looks so good. Just makes it look like a massive, massive big deal. Nope, Sanada is not wearing white. He has gone for a red and gold attire. He does have white boots though. It doesn't count though. It's not enough white for me. See, I can't get used to this belt either. I just really don't like the design of it. I've tried not comparing it to the version 4, but yeah, I just don't like the massive wing shape on it. Sanada. The 33rd main event of the Tokyo Dome. Okay, I didn't know that. These were tag team champions together not too long ago, they just mentioned. Interesting. They just compared Naito to the likes of Dusty Rhodes. Who's always been someone who chases the title rather than holds onto the title for these big reigns. And I think they'll keep it on Sanada. See, I could be proved wrong, but we will see. The commentators just said then, you think Sanada have talk with WWE? I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I think over the years, maybe somebody like Naito would have been a better suit than somebody like Sanada. Because Naito's kind of got that Shinsuke kind of charisma about him, which is easier to translate. Whereas I think a lot of the US fans may consider Sanada just a bit of a generic look, you know, even though he's incredible. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I always think that WWE would be more interested in the Tanahashis, Nakamura's, Takahashi's and Naito's rather than Naito versus Seth Rollins is my dream match. Yeah, I'd watch it. Oh, it'd be incredible. No, I know WWE never need to do it because they're just such a global juggernaut, but as a treat to wrestling fans, it would be amazing if they would just say, yeah, 1 year we're going to go do a Tokyo Dome show with New Japan Pro Wrestling, you know, just put on dream matches. So they're both tussling for the upper hand here, both pushing each other towards the ropes. Red Shoes trying to break them up here. Will we get a clean break? Julia did a promo hinted about dropping the belt to leave Stardom for WWE in March. I've heard rumours about Julia leaving pretty soon. Oh, Naito with a big spit at Sanada there. Naito hitting the ropes. Oh, Sanada comes in with a big boot to the midsection, throws Naito to the outside. Sanada hitting the ropes now. No, Sanada. Sanada sees it though, doesn't make the mistake of hitting the outside. Yeah, I've heard those Julia rumours as well. She's somebody who could definitely cross over, I think, in the West. Absolutely stunning look. Ring gear is amazing. Match quality's always improving and improving. And I think, oh yeah, Julia versus Io Sky would be amazing. It'd be incredible. Oh. Oh. Big elbows on it. Like inside elbows from Naito there. I wonder if they had to hold the belt, Julia. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. I think even after tonight, I think we'll soon start to find out whose contracts are coming towards an end, and I don't think we're going to get the mass exodus when was it like 2016-ish when you had AJ Styles, the Good Brothers and Shinsuke Nakamura all handing their notice on January 4th or January 5th. I think they all handed in their notice. I don't think it's going to be quite that big, but I think we may see something happen. When is WrestleMania? It's usually the last week of March, first week of April. That sound right? Usually around that time. Oh, big drop kick to the back of Sanada's head there. Naito gaining the upper hand here. Oh. A kind of inverted crucifix here onto Sanada from Naito. If it's late March, they're definitely going to have Io Sky hold the belt. Yeah, I think she should as well. I think it's about, she deserves to hold it till at least Mania, How was the TV just turned on? How did I do that? Oh, it's the switch. Just switched the stuff on. It was impressive. It was paranormal. Yeah, it just switched itself on somehow. Don't quite know how that happened, but here we go. Oh, Naito refusing to let go of this crucifix here. Finally manages to break up the hole there, Red Shoes. I don't know if anyone's played. I downloaded on the Switch actually the other day the new. Well, I say new. It was out middle of last year, I think. Is it Wrestle Quest? Is it called? It's like an RPG wrestling game. I've heard mixed reviews about it, but I caught it in one of the sales, so I've recently downloaded that. Haven't started it yet. Not sure if I'll do like a kind of stream with that. I'm not sure yet, but Sonata whipped into the ropes here. Naito kind of people mad online that Finley grabbed the belt. Yeah, I had a feeling they were going to be honest. As Nick was saying earlier, he just doesn't seem to be like a top tier style wrestler. Like, he is a long way in the wrestling world below Mox and Ospreay. So I think having him win it is kind of, I don't think it lifted him to the title. I think it brought the title down to him, if that makes any sense. I knew he would because Ospreay's contract's coming to an end. Yeah, I think we all kind of expected it to happen, but I don't think the match really brought him up as brought the title down to a mid-card level, you know? Oh, Sonata with a big leap over the top rope takes out Naito there. Sonata working up the crowd there. If Sonata was a free agent, he would... What's that say underneath there? He would fit AEW. Yeah, I think he'd fit AEW more than WWE. I'm not quite sure WWE would know quite what to do with him. I mean, he'd be a good hand, but there's always the fear that he turned into a Akira Tozawa, you know, which is devastating because if you've ever seen Akira Tozawa matches before he went to WWE, he was so good. And it's just like a joke ninja running around after 24/7 titles. Oh, it's so sad to see. So that's a dragon. Is that a dragon sleeper? Oh, it's like, no, it's not even the sleeper, is it? It's like right across the face. Naito desperately tried to reach the ropes. One of the best things about New Japan commentary, they always talk about, say they're in a move like this, they always talk about the best route of escape for the moves, and you know, it's not just strictly storyline constantly. You know, they always talk tactics, and then he escaped exactly how they described as well. Get the head out first, and then instantly turn his shoulders into him, and it worked. Akira Tozawa is definitely one of the people getting released soon. Yeah, when they do their cuts, I could see him being one of those ones that probably going to disappear. I can't see what value he gives them in this role. You know, like, I can't see him desperately trying to hold on to him, to be honest. Oh, moves off from Sonata, lands on his feet almost, but runs at Naito. Naito manages to take him over the top rope, sweeps the leg. Naito hitting the ropes here. Oh, lovely boot to Sonata's face, but Naito took a massive crash landing there. I also see Ricochet being released too. I can see him holding on to Ricochet more. Even though they don't do a lot with him, they may just keep him around to do a big spot in the Rumble. You know. Sorry. Oh, I'm so tired now. They may keep him around as one of those type of people just for like big moments like that. Real mid carder, opening that type of guy. But can't see him ever going any higher in the card. Which is almost also a shame because he's one of the most talented wrestlers there are. Naito tying Sonata up in the in the barricade there, and a neck breaker onto the mats on the outside. Sonata screaming out in pain here. Could this be a turning point for Naito in this championship match? Red Shoes back into the ring now. Naito in the ring. They're going to start counting out Sonata, which will not be to Naito's advantage. It's so weird to see how fast they do the counts in Japan. So, is he gonna make it? Of course he is. There you go. So Naito, a massive throw, but he kept his knee up and Sonata came crashing down onto that knee. Huge move again from Naito. Pops up Sonata onto the top rope. What's this going to be? Hurricane Rana from the top? Yes, hits it as well. Naito picking up the pace here. Big chance of Naito in the crowd now. What's he looking for? Oh, gets hit with a big drop kick from Sonata. Naito went for a spinning DDT there. Oh. Lovely reversal from Sonata. Drops Naito on the back of his head yet again. Naito they grimacing in pain. Oh, and a kip up from Sonata. Big shout up into the crowd. He's getting a second wind here. Oh, Poison Rana from Sonata as well. Naito just about makes it up. Running knee from Sonata. The Shining Wizard. Oh, a side breaker from Sonata. Sonata looking for this moonsault. No, Naito managed to get the knees up. This feels like it's just hit the final third of the match now. It feels like we're going to have the full-on run to the end now once they get up. So what's the time? 20 to 12 by me in the UK. So I think this will be over by 10 to 12. I feel like we're going to hit the last 10 minutes here. Oh, big kick to the stomach. Second big kick to the stomach. Third, fourth, elbows. Naito really putting it to Sanada here. Knocks him down to the mat. Naito spitting into the crowd. I ain't got time for that. Grim. Ugh, so gross. There we go. I thought my stream had stopped then. It hadn't. It's just my one screen catching it. So what's Naito going for here? How's he going to finish off this match? Let's go for a tilt. Oh. There we go. No, Sanada catches him. Oh. Big TKO from Sanada. Stop Naito. Was closing in on the World Heavyweight Championship. So now they're climbing up to the top of the ropes again. Is he going to go for this moonsault? He hits it right onto the back of Naito. He's going back up again. Is he going to hit the moonsault again? Yes. Flesh. 1, 2. No, Naito manages to kick out once again. Sanada trying to get Naito back up to his feet to finish him off. No. Oh. Oh, spinebuster from Naito, as well as a high angle suplex that really landed on the top of Sanada's head. Horrible looking maneuver. Naito with big massive elbows to the back of Sanada's head, but he's fighting back yet again. No, Sanada catches Naito yet once again. Oh. Here we go. Naito hits his finishing move again. He's going to go for it one more time by the look of it. Will it be enough? Is it going to be over? No, Sanada manages to get out. I'm quite glad that wasn't the end because that was a really sloppy looking move. Oh, big. Huge DDT from Sanada there. Commentator just said there's no January 4th, 2025 for the loser of this match. Probably won't be in the headline spot. Sanada finally getting up to his feet here. Charges a Naito, but Naito gets his feet up once again. Oh, big slap from Naito. Oh, step up Enziguri. Oh, rolling elbow from Sanada. It's really back and forth yet again. Oh. Sanada pulling him up again. No. Oh. Running kick from Naito. Oh, springboard DDT. What is one of these going to have to do to put the other one away? Oh, he lifts Sanada up again. No, Sanada manages to reverse it again. Oh, a perfect pin. No. Oh, I thought that was it then. Shining Wizard. It's the move that he got from Muto. Is that going to be it? Oh. Oh. Naito just hit Sanada with his own finishing DDT there. Could this finally be it? No, he's lifting up Sanada again. Oh, huge brainbuster. Naito pulling up Sanada one more time. Is he going to be able to hit his finisher one more time? He does. In the center of the ring. 1, 2, 3, and he did it. And I don't know how, but he's cut his forehead wide open in the last move of the match. How has that happened? It was definitely hard way, because there's no way he would have done that in the last move. It made no sense because he was dishing out the move. But I can't work out how that could have happened. No idea. Oh, there we go. We're getting a ref in with a towel here. What happened, I wonder? He seems to be okay now, though, which is good, but a bit of a scary looking cut, actually, I think. So yeah, that's the end of Wrestle Kingdom, guys. Naito managed to win the IWGP Heavyweight title from Sanada. Mixed thoughts on this Wrestle Kingdom, to be honest. It definitely wasn't one of the stronger ones. I mean, I really liked the Danielson Okada match. I really liked the what's the word I was looking for? The Osprey match, that was pretty good. Zack Sabre Jr. match was pretty good, but it just didn't have that Wrestle Kingdom feel for me. It just really didn't hit that high note for me. That cut on Naito, I think it's right there. It's just under the eyebrow, which is nasty. But yeah, that's it for another year. I'll probably collect my thoughts. I may do a review video in the future. But yeah, thank you so much for staying with us till the very end of the stream today. I really enjoy doing these streams. Hopefully, we can get more people in for the next stream, and stick around, check out all the other videos on this channel as well. Hopefully, we will see you soon. This has been the Retro Wrestling Room, and good night.